Hello, my name is Collection Connoisseur. I collect digital thingamabobs in video games, and today I'm playing Slay the Spire. This time on Slay the Spire, I'm doing what I call the Retrograde Challenge, in which I cannot play an upgraded card from my hand. That essentially means don't upgrade cards, but if we do end up with upgraded cards, they're essentially curses. I have played this challenge twice before, once with the Ironclad, once with the Watcher. I won both times on Ascension 3. So we're going to now do this with the Defect and the Silent, and we're going to up the Ascension level, see if I can set a new personal best. So I think I'm going to start with the Silent today. And Ascension 6 is the highest we can try at right now. I'm fine trying at that level. Last stream, I essentially lost the challenge because I tried at an Ascension level too hard for the challenge I was doing, and I also attempted to go into Act 4, which let me die in Act 3. So I'm going to be a little bit careful. I'd like to win the challenges, but I also like to push myself. So, starting with Ascension 6 on the Silent. Great. Now, when we can't upgrade cards, it really matters which cards we add to the deck. We are forced to play an elite pretty early in the act. Normally, a normal player would go for the fireplace, then the elite, so they can upgrade a card before they go to the elite. We can't upgrade cards, so that's actually not beneficial to us. It's probably more beneficial to visit the fireplace after the elite, so that we can heal afterward. And I might only take one elite this act. I do think I'm going to go this direction. So, how bad are events? I wonder if events are worse because there's a few events that upgrade your cards, which might be bad. So I'm going to go this way so that we visit only one event on the way. What does that mean that I do for this? Potions are good when you can't play cards, except of course for the one potion that upgrades cards in your hand. Choosing a rare card is not bad. The Silent has several rare cards which are good unupgraded. I'm thinking of Corpse Explosion as one of those. I'm thinking of Alchemize. Alchemize is better with an upgrade, of course, but it's not bad. However, I am kind of forcing myself into a shop early. So maybe that's not so great because we lose all the gold before the shop. I don't want to get a random boss relic because there are a couple of those which give you upgraded cards, and that might kill the run very quickly. So I think for me it's between the top 3, and I'm leaning toward one of the top 2. I'm going to take the potions. Alright, those are okay potions. I would not call them good potions. For the start of the game at least. And then most things at the beginning are roughly the same as just the normal playthrough. It's just when we get further on that things are going to be different. Can't quite win this turn, but we can block everything. There we go. First one down. Now, if we can't upgrade cards, are any of these worse simply because we can't upgrade them? Not really. All of these are kind of okay unupgraded. I tend to like Backflip and Deflect a lot. Bane is not so great if you don't have poison, and we don't have poison yet. Without poison, this is like a barely upgraded strike. I think I'll choose Backflip to start with. And we're facing a jaw worm. Do I want to play backflip? I kind of don't want to play backflip because I want to draw those strikes next turn. So we're going to play the defense instead of the backflip so that we draw these strikes during this turn when the jaw worm is simply buffing itself. Great. We got essentially a perfect draw against the jaw worm. Luck was on our side in our shuffling ability today. Now, dodge and roll is significantly worse without an upgrade. The upgrade to dodge and roll adds 2 block on both sides, which makes it a better than average card to upgrade for block. Endless Agony is a card that I don't normally upgrade anyway, so it's not too bad to take it unupgraded. Take it and not upgrade it. Let's do that. Adds a little bit of damage to the deck. Not a bunch of damage, though. We still need damage. And I'm looking at that elite... Ooh. Oh, this is a great event. We can gain 100 gold, or we can gain 275 gold, get the Regret Curse, but then remove it immediately at the shop right there. I think that's really good because this allows us to buy a good relic at that shop. And that could be the difference between success or failure in this run. And since we get to remove it immediately, we take none of the bad effects from this regret. Regret is a terrible curse, but it's gone already. I have no regrets. Now then, of these relics, which one do I like? Calculated Gamble is also a pretty good card to take even without an upgrade, so I'm considering that Calculated Gamble. Impatience is also a pretty good card with or without an upgrade. It's better with one, of course. The Ink Bottle. The Ink Bottle is my favorite of these artifacts, of these relics. You can tell I've been playing a little bit of Monster Train, calling them artifacts. They're relics. The meal ticket I don't like particularly with the Retrograde challenge, because in the Retrograde challenge, the fireplaces typically only act as heals, so you don't need these meal tickets or other passive healing as much. So, of the things that are in this shop, I like Malaise, Calculated Gamble, Clockwork Souvenir, Ink Bottle, Impatience. Mayhem is a little expensive if you can't upgrade it. The upgrade makes it cost 1, which is pretty significant. The Well-Laid Plans is fine without an upgrade, but it's so much better with one. So I'm thinking of not those right now. Do I take the Ink Bottle or not? I could take Malaise, Clockwork Souvenir, Calculated Gamble, ignore the Ink Bottle, or I could essentially swap Malaise and... Oh, this Ink Bottle is so expensive. Okay, I'm going to go with Clockwork Souvenir, Malaise, and I calculated wrong. We can't get the Calculated Gamble. Probably should have bought the Calculated Gamble first. Oh well. I like the cards that we got. Let's beat these slimes down. So I could use Malaise here. I guess we're gonna use Malaise. I normally don't use Malaise on the little slimes. The medium slimes, as it were. But here we are. One more strike, and we're done. We took no damage in this fight. That's excellent. And we got a poison potion, much nicer than the Snecko oil that I'm carrying. Now then, Escape Plan is fine without an upgrade. Bouncing Flask is decent damage. Decent damage. Both of the poison cards are significantly better with an upgrade, of course. But I think I will take Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask can do a lot of damage, especially to bosses or elites. Not particularly these elites, however. These elites have artifacts on them, so we don't get to use the Bouncing Flask as well. However, what will I use? Maybe we should start with Bouncing Flask. Get rid of some of those artifact charges. There they go. All of them are gone. And then I guess I'll do Neutralize, and I really like the Essence of Steel in this battle. So let's play that, and just block. Dealt almost no damage first turn, which is not good in this fight. This is one of those fights where you really want to put damage on early. But I think we kill the back elite relatively quickly. We've only gone down 1 in our plated armor so far. We could play Malaise on the middle one. Let me think about that as I play Endless Agony. If we play Malaise on the middle one, we could make it lose. If I play Defend Malaise, what does that do for us? Defend Malaise would block this turn fully. It would mean it only does 8 damage for the rest of the fight. If we do a single point into Malaise, so Strike, Defend, Malaise, then we still don't take damage this turn. I think I like that. Malaise primarily for the weakness. That way we're not taking damage, we get to keep our plated armor a little bit longer. There's Bouncing Flask. Let's see where it lands. A little bit on everyone. Bouncing Flask likes to go around. This is one where I could play the Distilled Chaos, and I think I will. Distilled Chaos, do something for me. It actually did block this first one. So I take 9 damage, but I also only lose 1 of the plated armor again. My plated armor is lasting much longer than you might expect it to last. Would like to actually defeat one of the sentries, though. Okay, backflip is good for this battle. And we can defeat a sentry. That's essentially blocking for 10. This one has -1 attack, so we're going to focus on the front one from now on. Ouch. Well, let's take a little bit less damage. And the plated armor is gone. Bouncing Flask, Defend. Overall, I really don't like how much damage I've taken in this fight, but we are beating an elite with a deck that has no upgrades, and really you like to have upgrades, or cards that really do a lot of damage. Our best damage card right now is Bouncing Flask, and Bouncing Flask is particularly bad in this fight. Bouncing Flask wins here, though. Great. Click the end turn button, and then click the end turn button again. Win. Win through end turn buttons. Ice Cream. Interesting. I wonder how useful that will be for us. Hard to imagine. Although, now Deflect looks better. Dagger Throw... We never get to upgrade Dagger Throw, but it's still pretty decent. I'm going to take one Dagger Throw. Don't think I want more than one Dagger Throw, so we can't smith here, we always rest. Now, where are we going for the rest of this act? Because I really didn't decide that. I guess we're going to go here and then decide. Because we might want to go to that shop. Let's see where Bouncing Flask goes. It went to all of them again. Very indecisive Bouncing Flask. And these Endless Agonies can take off the armor, essentially. I'd like to hit the one that's buffing, so that the one that is doing more damage goes down quicker. I can't prevent all my damage this turn. Right? No, I can, because... Nope, read that wrong. I could if I used the potion, but I'm not going to use a potion here. We can prevent this. We can block all but one. And then... I think I want your armor gone, more than I care about preventing myself from becoming weak. The reason we avoided the first weakness, by the way, is the Clockwork Souvenir, because we always prevent the first debuff. Dagger Throw defeats you, Strike defeats you. Duplication Potion, I like that potion. Terror without an upgrade is still okay. Choke I don't like very much, even when it does have an upgrade. Let's take Terror. The fact that we can't make Terror free with an upgrade is annoying. Ooh, Gambling Chip. I really like Gambling Chip. Great relic. We've gotten some high-quality relics here. I just don't know how well I'm going to be able to use them to do things. So do I want to go to that shop? If I go to the shop, I could remove a card. We would be forced to heal here. And then we would have 3 battles. Yeah, let's do that. I want to keep the Neutralize in my hand. I don't think I care about melees against the slime. The strikes are pretty bad this turn. I like the Dagger Throw. The defends are fine. Simply because we don't have a better way of defense. Do I play Dagger Throw, or do I just defend? I think I defend. If we had drawn our 8 defense card, that would have changed my mind. I guess let's start with backflip. We could defend fully again. Let's do that. Defend fully again. Do I want to keep an Endless Agony in my deck? Deal only 4 here, keep an Endless Agony, or play the Endless Agony? Let's play it. Great. Not attacking me on the turn that I get Terror. I like that. If I do this, you will not split. That's important. Don't want to split you at the highest health you could possibly split. And this is a good turn for Strike and Bouncing Flask. Do I play the backflip? No. There's nothing that I could draw that would make me want to draw it. So let's just get rid of the Slimed while we play Strike and Bouncing Flask. That way we have 2 relatively small slimes. Alright. We could play a Malaise, or we could play the 2 Slimed. Let's play Malaise. So, Malaise on this one, we plan to defeat the front one next turn. Or we could defeat the back one, because it's actually attacking. Alright, well, I basically Malaised the wrong one. That's fine. Take 4 more because I Malaised the wrong one. So Predator and All Out Attack are both pretty decent cards. Eviscerate is fine. We do have a Dagger Throw and a Survivor, but that's it. I want either Predator or All Out Attack. Probably All Out Attack. The discard 1 card at random is a bad effect sometimes. It's less bad with Ice Cream because if you can't spend your... Whoops, don't skip. Take All Out Attack. Because if you can't spend your energy that turn, you can spend it next turn, potentially. I did come here to remove a card. Do I want to change my mind? I do not. Let's remove a card. And I want to remove a strike. Dislike those strikes. Now, we cannot upgrade, we must rest. I mean, we can technically upgrade, it's just upgrading a card would make it a worse card rather than a better card. Because we couldn't play it. All Out Attack defeats this one, no problem. Which means we don't really care about most other cards in our hand. I like the Terror, though. Let's do this. So Terror here, Neutralize here, All Out Attack, and then a strike to win. We could get another Malaise. Do we want 2 Malaises? Probably not. But I'd be happy to take that Deflect. Alright, Lagavulin. What do we have in our deck that we would like to play before Lagavulin wakes up? The Terror and the Malaise. Both of those would be great. So let's get rid of all of these so we have a very high chance of drawing one of those. We drew neither. Well... Oh well. I do want to play a Power Potion here. Let's play that Power Potion. Envenom is pretty decent. Accuracy does nothing for us. Noxious Fumes is fine. Is Noxious Fumes better than Envenom? Noxious Fumes has the downside that next turn it's going to not help us. It's going to hurt us next turn, basically. So I'm going to take Envenom. And play none of these, so that we can play a Terror, a Malaise for 5. I could play a Malaise for 5, or I could use a Strike this turn. If I use a Strike, we get 1 more poison on, so I'm going to use the Strike. And then the Malaise for 4, which seems pretty nice. We can block everything, we can play everything in our hand. Play everything in our hand, just remember to play Survivor last. Now then. How badly do I care about blocking? I would like to block as much as we can. There's no reason to play Dagger Throw. I mean, I don't want to draw that next turn. So playing Dagger Throw makes it easier for us not to draw that next turn. And then defend, defend. Let's take as little damage as possible. I believe we will have no trouble defeating this boss. This turn we get to bring 1 energy forward, simply because we drew kind of a poor turn. Makes next turn better. And we do have our full block capabilities because of the Clockwork Souvenir, so we can block this with just Survivor and Deflect. Which means I really have no reason to play Backflip. Let's save 2 energy. The saved 2 energy, does it do anything? We didn't need it. Great, Tough Bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Very nice with all-out attack, dagger throw, and survivor. Not a bad card. Or not a bad relic, I mean. Reflex, we could really go down the discard path by taking a reflex. I kind of like that. One of our discard effects is random. And we never bought that. We never bought the card that discards our entire hand. Still, let's go discard heavy. See how well we can do that. Now I'm almost full health, and I can't really smith a card, so I'm going to click the recall button this one time. You can only click it once. And how are we doing here? Let's see here. What do I care most about on the slime boss on turn 1? Terror? I don't really care about malaise, but I do really like to draw terror as early as possible. I'm going to discard everything except for the dagger throw. There's the terror right there. Great. Put the terror on. Oh, we also get all-out attack. Sure. It's better than playing a strike. There's the Endless Agonies and the Malaise. I don't want to play the Malaise. I want to save it. Which means let's just save all of our energy this turn. So here's the turn where we have to decide, are we blocking or are we splitting? I think we're splitting. Splitting means dealing Slime Boss down to half health, which is 70. And you really want to go as far down as possible. Ooh, that was not a good draw. Well, we could change our plan to blocking instead of splitting. Because Survivor blocks for 11 with Tough Bandages. And that means that with Defend, we're taking 17. Not great. Actually, all-out attack with Tough Bandages also blocks. And that would not set it down to 70 or less. Could have actually played that strike too, but I'm happy to get rid of the slimed. Man. Get rid of the slimed, just don't even attack. Or actually, the split is at 70, so we can attack and we still don't split it. We need more damage in our deck. This is what I'm discovering. Dagger Throw is a definite. Deflect is unnecessary. Malaise is terrible this turn. We can play Strike, Strike, Bouncing Flask, and that will effectively put this down as far as we possibly can get it. And it looks like we won't need to use our potions this battle, which is also nice, bringing those into Act 2. 18 damage there. Do I start with all-out attack, or do I start with backflip? Start with backflip. And then all-out attack. You were supposed to discard the reflex. You're a very untargeted discard. So we could effectively split you this turn, right? We'd have to get it down to 16. 16 is easy to do. Let's get you down to below 16. Get rid of a slimed. Now the front one. The front one we can also get down to less than 16. And then these block cards do very little this turn, so I think I'm just not going to play them. There we go. All out attack is what we wanted to see. We also like to see bouncing flask. And I think we will strike. Let's strike this one so it dies. No, it's going to die next turn anyway. Let's strike this one. That won't kill it either. Let's strike this one so it dies. And we win. Great. Act 1 done. Feel like this could go well. Liquid Memories is a pretty good potion. Let's replace our poison potion. Storm of Steel is a discard card. It does use tough bandages. It's an interesting way of using tough bandages, but it does use it. Bullet time without an upgrade. The upgrade to bullet time makes it cost 1 less. Bullet time costing 1 less is very significant. But still, bullet time is a premium rare, in my opinion. I think that Storm of Steel is something that I normally do not like to use, and I think I like it here. It blocks for a bunch, potentially, and one of the problems with Storm of Steel is you can't be effective with your energy when you use Storm of Steel, but we can with Ice Cream. And we can with Reflex, because if it discards the Reflex, we draw 2 cards. So we can get the full use out of Storm of Steel, but still have a couple cards we can play with the extra energy that we have. So, Storm of Steel. Not seeing the enemy intense could be real bad. Not getting any more gold, also don't like that. This one is a... It always looks good, but it's dangerous. Still gonna take it. It's just that you have to realize that normal enemies are harder than you'd expect them to be when you have 1 less energy. Now then, what do we do in this act? Fireplaces only act as rest spots, as spots that we can heal. So for example, this fireplace is really unnecessary for us. We could go this path. If we go this way, we're forced into that elite fight, which could be bad for us. We could go into this elite, potentially. Let's go here, and then decide what we're doing after that. And I probably want to go to this shop too, so let's go this way. Well, if I discard Reflex... Actually, if I discard Reflex with the gambling chip, we'll have more cards. If I discard the Reflex with the Storm of Steel, we don't care. We're going to discard so many cards that we will block everything. So what I want to do is discard Reflex. We don't need the neutralize, we can discard that. All out attack, defend, defend. We'll play Terror Storm of Steel as our first turn. And we have a full hand. And discarding those Endless Agonies means they come back. So Terror, Storm of Steel, discard everything, get a whole bunch of shivs. And the shivs do extra damage because of the terror, of course. Honestly, a really good start to Act 2. I like it so far. And there are the Endless Agonies to finish the battle. There we go. Noxious Fumes is already upgraded. If we took that, we could not play it. That makes it something we're not going to take. Deadly Poison, don't think is great. Bane, also not great. Our only poison card is Bouncing Flask, which isn't very reliable. So no Bane. None of these cards. Oh, we got a free chest with gold in it right before a shop. That's excellent. Frozen Egg is awful. Frozen Egg upgrades cards, upgrades every power. So if we took Frozen Egg here, we could never take a power card and be able to play it. So let's not take it. Let's take the Sapphire Key instead. Ooh, Sling of Courage. That encourages me to go to elite fights, which is kind of good because we have Slaver's Collar. The Sling of Courage gives 2 extra strength in elite fights. I like it. The Bag of Marbles is also rather good with Gambling Chip because you can make your first turn deal a lot of damage. Other than those, I really like Good Instincts as a block card that doesn't use energy, and therefore we save our energy with Ice Cream to use on other things. It's also better than a Defend. Could remove a card. I do like removing cards too, especially because we can't upgrade them. But I think I most want the Sling of Courage and the Good Instincts. The Glass Knife was in contention as well. Glass Knife is much better with an upgrade, but it's pretty good even without one. I like the melees in this battle, especially because right now we could discard a bunch of cards, which means we gain block, so we don't need to worry about blocking this turn, and we can play the melees first turn. I like that. I'll keep the Neutralize around so that we add even more weak. Do we need the Good Instincts? I mean, what would we play if we didn't have it? Let's keep it. Because this should be all of the cards we need to discard. Now we play Melees. Then we play Neutralize. We don't play the Endless Agonies because they don't make it through the armor this turn. Storm of Steel could discard. Discards Reflex, which means we draw even more cards. Other than that option, there's Bouncing Flask, which is pretty strong right here. I like that option. Let's use Survivor to discard this Reflex. Ooh, now I want to play Terror too. Hello, Ricky Nicky. The shelled parasite is revolting. Yeah. I mean, not as bad as the fungi beast, I guess. Six damage. We can block some of that with Dagger Throw. We can actually block this all with All-Out Attack and Dagger Throw. Don't play any defensive cards. Just play attack cards. And block fully. And I'm fine if I discard one of those Endless Agonies. Yeah, because then we draw it back later. This is the first turn where I believe I cannot prevent myself from taking damage. Unfortunate, but Bouncing Flask is good. Deflect, of course. Neutralize, of course. No reason to play the Strike. Save the energy for a future turn. Is this the turn that we play Terror Storm of Steel? Yes. Yes, it is. because Storm of Steel... Actually, we play one strike. Yeah, one strike. Storm of Steel blocks fully and gives us 2 shivs to play. And we win this turn. Click the end turn button and win. A fruit juice. Fruit juice is very nice. For some reason, I have not played this fire potion yet. We'll have a fruit juice instead. Can't take the Bane. It's upgraded, so we couldn't play it if we had it. Could have another bouncing flask. Bouncing Flask is pretty decent, but our deck has kind of gone a different direction, so I think I'm not going to take it. Backflip is still good, though. Still like Backflip. Oh, the Cursed Tome. Let's see here. There are 3 books that you can get out of the Cursed Tome. One of them doubles a 2-cost attack card that you have. We have 0 of those. One of them gives you an extra card into your deck every turn. You select a card and it puts it in your deck. Nil Risk Codex, that's always good. And the final one gives you a power in your opening hand, a 0-cost power. I think I'll take this. Oh, and Blake, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. So, we take some damage. We feel weak and tired, but we get the book. It is the Enchiridion, which adds a random power to your first turn that costs 0. Pretty good one. Now, I can go to this elite, or I could... If I went to this elite, the idea is that I would go to all 3 of these elites. I have not been using my potions, which makes me think I'm ready for a harder battle. Not to mention the elites, I get to use the Slaver's Collar and the Sling of Courage. Yeah, elites are great. Let's go to elite fights. This is a pretty nice first card to get. After Image, whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. That's a really nice one to get from Enchiridion, in my opinion. We can block a lot this turn by just discarding cards and using the tough bandages. So, how much do I care about strikes? Not much. If we discard these, we would gain... How much is this? We would gain 15 block. That would block... That would block all but 19. The After Image and these 2 would block another 12. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, we got Storm of Steel as well. Alright, well. This is a pretty silly first turn, in my opinion. Let's do it. So, how many cards do I have? I have 9 cards in my hand, which means I can fit 2 more. Or sorry, I can fit 1 more, which is important because if I can play Backflip and get 2 cards. I want to do that because I really want to draw Terror. If I drew Terror this turn, I would play Terror and then Storm of Steel. Ooh, unlucky. Do I play Bouncing Flask, though? Bouncing Flask is one of my better damage cards. It means that I don't get to bring much forward to my next turn in terms of energy. The other option is I could try for Terror once more by playing Dagger Throw. I think I like Dagger Throw because Bouncing Flask, although it is a very good damage card, it is untargeted, and that's not the best. We want to defeat this back slaver the most. Alright, we didn't get what we wanted, but still. Now Storm of Steel, get more block than we need, deal lots of damage. Alright, that one's dead. What do we go for next? Let's go for this one next. We got Terror and All-Out Attack and our Endless Agonies. So I want to play most of these cards. So Terror there, you would deal 18 damage to this one. Which means if we do... We can play all of our cards. We can defeat... No, we can't play all of our cards. Because both of these discard a card. If we play Endless Agony, Strike, All-Out Attack, our After Image buff will give us 4 block. The All-Out Attack will discard 1 for 7 block. That's enough to block that one. And that means that we defeat that front enemy. Great. There's All-Out Attack again. Let's use a backflip first. Neutralize. The Bouncing Flask is good. We're already blocking, so might as well just hit really hard. These Tough Bandages have been absolutely great. I don't think I've ever played Tough Bandages with Storm of Steel before, and it works. It works pretty well. Or Calcum is probably not going to do much. Gain 6 block, but only if you don't have any block at the end of your turn. Dagger Spray. Don't think I care too much about Dagger Spray. Sucker Punch really needs an upgrade, because 2 weak is so much more than 1 weak. It looks like it's double. It's more like 2.5 times as good. Yep, I think we skip these. And that elite went perfectly fine. Let's rest here and go for another one. Well-Laid Plans is our power. Well, don't need any of these cards, right? We'll take Well-Laid Plans, I guess. Oh, there's a Terror. There's a Terror and a Storm of Steel and a Malaise. The only problem is we can't play the Malaise and then the Storm of Steel. I have to choose between those two. Malaise is really good for the Book of Stabbing, but I think Terror, Storm of Steel will do so much damage that we won't really mind that we haven't used our Malaise. Not to mention it will block for a ridiculous amount that we don't need. Also, I could use a potion at any time here. Potions are good. We're going to start with a Dagger Throw. And discard a Strike. A Strike. Good Instincts. Do I want to pull something out of my discard pile to play this turn? If I did, what would it be? If I did, what would it be? Thinking about it. Could be a backflip. That would draw an Endless Agony. I like that. Let's use this on backflip. Use the backflip. Do I want either of these in my deck before I shuffle the deck? Yeah, I want Bouncing Flask in there. And we can play another backflip. And a deflect. There we go. Nice. Hello, Funux. Welcome to the stream. And thanks. I was told in person that one of the things that people liked about my stream was how much I explained my thought process. So because I was told that, I also tried to explain it a little bit more. So, thanks. Finisher. Finisher is pretty interesting. The only problem is that it doesn't work with Storm of Steel, which is the one that we play the most attacks in one turn, but it works with Endless Agony. It works with Endless Agony and not a whole lot else, honestly. Maybe Finisher is not the best. I still want another damage card, though. I could take that Well-Laid Plans. The Well-Laid Plans is fine. Without an upgrade, it's just much better with one. At this point in the game, I normally mostly ignore unupgraded cards when I'm picking. And that makes it very hard for me to decide when I have to use only unupgraded cards. Finisher is still a real option. If I had Finisher, I would also want the Well-Laid Plans. Let's take Finisher. I don't know if that was a good choice. Ooh, Fossilized Helix. Excellent. Prevent the first time you would lose HP each combat. Very nice relic. We have Tools of the Trade as our free power. That's a pretty nice free power. It effectively gives us 3 block every turn, if nothing else. Malaise is also very good for this enemy. I think I'm going to focus on playing Malaise this turn. Which means I want to discard enough cards that we take no damage with the Malaise. Ooh, do I want to play Terror first? I think I do want to play Terror first. Put that vulnerability on. And then play the Malaise. And then we don't really need the Good Instincts. Alright, discard the Reflex. We can use our Storm of Steel this turn. I like our Storm of Steel. It's not as good against an enemy that is malleable, but it's still good. The fact that it's malleable means that every one of these shivs is doing less damage than the previous one, which is problematic. So Storm of Steel does a lot less damage than it normally does. We don't need the Defend. We're going to play a Finisher this turn. Dagger Throw might draw us another attack. It did not, but it did draw a Backflip, which could draw us another attack. It could draw us another 2 attacks, in fact. So I'm playing Neutralize first. No, I'm playing Strike first. Strike goes through the block, makes Malleable put up 4 block. Neutralize does not go through that 4 block, so it just takes the block away. Doesn't put any more on. The ordering there basically allowed me to do 3 or 4 more damage than I normally would have been able to. Alright, Blessing of the Forge, worst potion in the game. By far. It makes all of the cards that you have in your hand unplayable by upgrading them. We're not even going to put it in our hand. Die. Great without an upgrade, honestly. Yeah, let's take it. Well then, we have Terror, and we have Storm of Steel, and we can discard enough cards that we probably don't need the block. Yeah, alright then. Discard everything except for our free power, which is excellent, and the Storm of Steel. The Malaise is also very good against this enemy, but don't really care. I'm going to play Envenom. I'm going to play All Out Attack because it does so much damage to each of them, and I will be very sad if All Out Attack discards Storm of Steel. No! I'm so sad. Why? Why did you do that? Oh well. We still block for everything, but we don't get to deal nearly as much damage. We still get to do a fair amount of damage. Because Finisher does a fair amount of damage at the end of this. Could still play Malaise, don't feel the need. For a second there, I wondered why I couldn't discard this card. It's because the tools of the trade that we started with was the previous battle from the Enchiridion, not this battle. We have a bunch of energy this turn, and we drew Die Die Die, which is also very good in this battle. Should probably play Backflip first to see what it draws. It drew All Out Attack. Alright. Let's hit all of them real hard. Do I want to play another Backflip for more cards? I do. Don't need all of that energy saved up. Just some. And finally we get to play Terror on the boss. And Storm of Steel to finish, because a card that I normally do not like is the key card in this run. I love that. I love it when something you normally don't consider becomes like a key card in a future run. Horn Cleat, nice relic. On the second turn you get 14 block. The combination of Tough Bandages and Gambling Chip basically means my first turn I get a bunch of block. Horn Cleat makes it so that the second turn I also get a bunch of block. Expertise. Expertise is pretty nice, I think. How good is Expertise? It draws cards, but it only draws cards if I play cards. So it's good if we have not played cards and saved things up with Ice Cream. Otherwise, it's not great. What does that mean to me? I'm also considering this Flying Knee. I'm going to skip them. It doesn't play into our discard strategy, either of them. And there are better cards for the discard strategy. I guess I do want a shop, and I probably want to go to an event before the shop, so let's do this. The event was a combat. The Terror is pretty bad in your opening hand against these enemies that have Artifact. So let's discard it. I think the Well-Laid Plans is perfectly fine here. Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask would take away a lot of the artifact charges on these two. Let's do that. It actually took away one artifact charge because it bounced entirely on the left one. Unexpected. So I either want to play All Out Attack or Die Die Die. I think I want to play Die 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 this turn, and potentially All Out Attack next turn. Yes, so we're going to save All Out Attack for next turn. We have block. We don't have enough block to block everything, but if we play Good Instincts and All Out Attack, we do. So let's do that. And then I don't really feel the need to play either of, any of these. I don't feel the need. The one question is, if I play Strike on the Sentry, then the Sentry dies next turn due to poison, and I don't get more dazed in my deck. I think that's worth playing that. It's worth the 1 energy. Oh right, I get to keep one of these. Let's keep the Survivor. We could play Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel would give us a lot of block, but not quite enough. It would give 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. However, I guess we could use Survivor first, but then the Storm of Steel is a lot less good. Storm of Steel still blocks for everything though, and it does a little bit of damage to the block of this Spheric Guardian. Ooh, it was not enough damage. I miscalculated, and we lost our buffer. That's not the best. That was not a good time to lose your buffer for miscalculations. And we can't really block all of this turn. We will not keep the Dazed in our hand. Okay, well, what do we do now? I think we play Backflip. Storm of Steel does block for a lot, as is normally the case. It doesn't block for everything, but still, do I play it? I could play All-Out Attack first to do more damage. Still wouldn't be enough damage. Let's just play Storm of Steel. Backflip because we have plenty of energy. Survivor discarding Reflex because we have plenty of energy. And then where are my attack cards? Did I forget to put them in the deck? I really don't want to use this Malaise because the 2 artifact charges means that neither of the debuffs from Malaise would take effect. I will play Good Instincts, though, because of the letter opener, so it does 5 damage. Could keep the Malaise. Let's keep the Malaise, because if we can get rid of those artifact charges with something... Ooh. Oh, darn. Well, we can do Bouncing Flask. That gets rid of the artifact charges. Then we can do Malaise for 5. Which reduces this damage by a lot. Yes. I think that was the best outcome that we could have hoped for. And let's keep the Terror. Now that we can actually use the Terror. So this battle has gone much worse than the previous ones. And one of the big differences here, and this is an excellent time to drink the fruit juice and take a regen potion. One of the big differences here is this was a normal enemy, so we had less energy every turn and we didn't have strength. So normal enemies are more problematic than you'd expect. Do I want the Quick Slash? I think I do want a Quick Slash. Just another card that is an attack and one that draws a card is fine, I guess. Footwork. Footwork is excellent in this deck. Acrobatics is excellent in this deck. Let's take both of those. Acrobatics, Footwork. There we go. Footwork means our block cards are better. Acrobatics draws 3 cards. We really do want cards that draw cards. And the fact that it has a discard one on it works with the theme of the deck, too. The whack! You were knocked unconscious. Alright, let's fight. Ho-ho, what do we do here? So I don't think I care about well-laid plans. We could do Storm of Steel nonsense, like usual. I think I'll do that. We could play Quick Slash first. Let's do that too. Oh, and Storm of Steel discards a reflex, so we get to draw 2 cards. Ooh, and one of the cards is Terror. Excellent. Which one do we Terror? I guess this one, because the Terror makes these do 6, and 42 is divisible by 6. That makes these very efficient in their usage. We already have block because of Horn Cleat, so we don't need to worry about block. Let's just put on damage. So the only way that we are going to get block is by acrobatics or dagger throw. However, we still have our buffer. So if we just do a ton of damage, well, actually, we win this turn. So no reason to think about it. Just win. All right. This is an interesting battle because it's kind of like an elite battle, but I don't think that the Sling of Courage and the Slaver's Collar count in it. I'm still going to go Victory Path rather than Cowardice. Oh, it does count as an elite. Oh, wonderful. And we got 1,000 cuts. Alright, this is turning out great. Don't really care about footwork. Do I care about Neutralize? Yeah, sure, I care about Neutralize, but not the footwork this time. Seeing Terror here is wonderful. Let's play 1,000 Cuts first, of course. But we can Terror you. And then we hope that all-out attack discards reflex. It did. How about that? And we drew more cards. In fact, we drew a Storm of Steel, so we can keep it going. Let's keep it going. Wonderful. Alright, so the Gremlin Knob dies next turn after we play our first card. In fact, it would anyway because the first card is Die, Die, Die. And then let's use Malaise. It's interesting how much easier this battle went than the normal enemy battle, right? Mango gives you 14 max HP, that's pretty significant. Darkstone Periap, whenever you obtain a curse, you increase your max HP by 6. That's really insignificant. Both of these increase your max HP, but Darkstone Periap usually doesn't do much. How often do you gain curses? We can't take that backflip because it's upgraded. Prepared is one of these cards that really needs an upgrade. Without an upgrade, it's pretty bad. So, we're not taking that. Could take Predator. I do kind of feel like Predator might fit in the deck now. Let's take Predator. It has a few small synergies in our deck. Can't Smith, must rest. And we're going into this battle. Let's look at our deck before we do. Unfortunately, I've removed very few cards. I've removed exactly 1 card. So we have our entire starting deck unupgraded in our deck. But the things that we've added, I think, are pretty nice. There's definitely a theme of direct damage with terror and a theme of discarding. And then Bouncing Flask is kind of the odd one out that we started with early. If I could remove strikes from the deck, it would make a huge difference. Caltrops is okay as a starter. I don't see any reason not to play it. Don't really need these cards. Do I care about the strikes? It makes the finisher better. Do I care about the finisher? That's another question. I don't think I care about these. Let's save our energy for other things. Bouncing Flask plus Terror is a wonderful start to this battle. Bouncing Flask takes all the artifact charges off, and then Terror puts on Vulnerable for the rest of the battle. Quite nice. And then die, die, die. I also like the melees in this battle. Putting the melees on the boss this early is quite nice, especially because we've got the block from the Horn Cleat. Horn Cleat has done great things. The only problem is we don't get to play footwork this turn. I'm fine with that as a problem. Do we go after the boss? No, we really do need to take out the bronze orbs on the side too. Oh, that one took my favorite card, the Storm of Steel. That one must die. What do we do here? Neutralize that one. If we play Acrobatics plus Defend, we get to block. As long as we don't play Acrobatics, Orichalcum will block for us. Let's play Quick Slash first. Yeah, okay. And then Predator, and just don't let Orichalcum block for us. You took the all-out attack. The all-out attack is very helpful against you two. Man. They've been really annoying this one. We can defend fully only if I play Dagger Throw, Good Instincts, and Defend. Defending fully is really important because this buffer, I would really like to use it on the big attack of the Bronze Automaton, which will come eventually. We could play Backflip instead of Defend for our block. Let's do that. Ooh, and there's the footwork. Great to put that in play. Let's keep the boss weak while playing Predator here. Yeah. Well, Finisher does not look like the best card that I added to my deck. I like that outcome because that one is going to die on its turn and give me the Storm of Steel at the beginning of my next turn. And I don't think I want to spend any energy on these cards. Let's spend our energy on more effective cards next turn. Or the following turn, because this turn might just be Storm of Steel. Could we block, though? If we can block this 40... Well, we'd have to block 48. Can we block 48? Maybe? Either way, I'm playing Quick Slash first. I could play Survivor on Reflex. Survivor on Reflex. I could play Acrobatics before the Storm of Steel. So how much is this blocking for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3 is 15. Are we going to get there? I don't know that we get there in terms of block, but I'm willing to keep going on this path. Not playing Bouncing Flask. We are playing... We're playing Neutralize on you, maybe. We are playing Backflip. We've got 23 block. I would play the Good Instincts for block no matter what. The Dagger Throw is basically a free 3 block, even if I play Storm of Steel. And I think we're there. So now if I play Storm of Steel, I can kill this orb. Oh, so I get to retain the buffer. I don't even have to just defeat this orb to do it, but I think I want to. He gets the all-out attack back, and the boss currently has block on. All right. That turn was a difficult puzzle, but I'm glad that we played through the puzzle. Next turn is the next puzzle. Do we block this one? Well, Survivor the Reflex is a good start. And then a backflip and Storm of Steel blocks this one and does a bunch of damage. Have to wait for all the block to count up though. I do want to play the acrobatics this turn. We don't need to play deflect this turn, although I should have kept it instead of defend, because I could have played good instincts and the deflect to trigger letter opener. So that was a slight mistake. I mean, I still could have played the defend, but it only would have done 5 damage for one energy. This one, I don't know that we block it. The deflect helps. Finisher is probably not being played. So we can block the first part of this, and then the second part gets handled by Orichalcum. But we did, not Orichalcum, the Fossilized Helix. So we ended up using our buffer. And Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel is so much better when you have Tough Bandages and Ice Cream. Ice Cream so you get to keep the energy, Tough Bandages so you get blocked with it. Alright, the next one that is a dangerous turn. I mean, at this point, we could really focus on ending the battle, rather than trying to block everything. But let's block as much as we can. And we have Storm of Steel with Reflex. Excellent. Win. Do I want an energy potion more than these? Maybe more than the regen potion, but it's hard to tell. Let's discard the regen and take an energy. So there's still bullet time that we could use. Doppelganger is an interesting thing to use with Ice Cream. And doesn't need an upgrade. Envenom, I think, without an upgrade is not a great card, but with the upgrade, where it only costs 1, it's much better. So the real question is bullet time or Doppelganger? I think I'd take the Doppelganger. Alright, what do we do here? Pandora's Box transforms all of our strike and defend cards. They don't become upgraded, which is important. And we do have a fair amount of defense in the deck without those defend cards. So even if these turn into all attacks or all defends, you know, all attacks or all block cards, I'm okay with it. Pandora's Box, let's go. Alright. Die is pretty good. I like the leg sweep. Sneaky Strike really works with the deck that we have. Eviscerate actually works decently with the deck that we have. Concentrate is okay. I would call it only okay. A second Terror is fine. Outmaneuver I'm not excited by. If I were to remove one of these cards from the deck, I would remove Outmaneuver first. Alright, I think we've got a pretty decent deck. Let's go for Act 4. And going for Act 4 isn't even hard, because we want to go towards Elites anyway. Probably want to hit this shop, but there's a shop right after this Elite. I really prefer not to have normal enemies. Doesn't look like I get to choose not having 3 normal enemies. Let's start here. Alright, we've got double die plus an all-out attack in this opening hand against a 3 enemy battle. Seems nice. We even get Terror. Granted, we can't play all of those cards, and so I guess we skip the Terror. So die. We want to play Endless Agonies before all-out attack and Eviscerate before all-out attack. Eviscerate goes here. Endless Agonies, you go here. And then all-out attack. Great. The only problem is I don't know that we have a lot more damage in our deck to defeat these enemies. We could play Predator, Storm of Steel, or Predator Bouncing Flask. Well, no, we can't afford that. Sorry. Not an option. Predator, though. Predator is good. And then Storm of Steel. And I guess we just play these. Concentrate is not terrible this turn. Especially with Reflex in our hand and Backflip in our hand. Let's start with Backflip. Yeah, start with Backflip. Play Concentrate. I'm not going to play Leg Sweep, right? Not going to play Leg Sweep. And the other one that we're not going to play is Deflect. Alright, then we play Terror here. We play Sneaky Strike there. And then Dagger Throw. Nope, don't discard that. Discard that. I'm going to play Finisher to finish the battle. That's what Finisher is there for. Oh, an Entropic Brew. Alright, I'm not using my potions much. Probably should. These are all upgraded. I can't take them. Alright, no card this time. We can discard Reflex, that makes Sneaky Strike free. I don't really like all-out attack here. Actually, it's not too bad because we're going to get a bunch of block with Tough Bandages. So it's not too bad. Terror is fine, but how much energy do we have? Don't think we're going to play Predator. Or Backflip. Or Quick Slash? Or Quick Slash. Ooh, there we go. That's a nice outcome. So we start with Terror. And I want to Terror you. The spiker that has the most health. We probably want to play Sneaky Strike next. Hitting you. Hitting you. And then just Storm of Steel. Or all-out attack first. All-out attack, and then hopefully Storm of Steel. Alright, it did not discard Storm of Steel that time. Storm of Steel. Great. And do we just take him out this turn? I don't know. We have 2 dies in the deck. which does not lend toward defeating this one this turn. Not when we can afford to spend a Shiv here. Yeah. Besides, we also have Letter Opener, which would kill that one. There's the die I was just talking about. We can play a Footwork, Deflect, die. Let's do Footwork, Deflect, die. Maybe we play Acrobatics first. Acrobatics. That gives us 3 more block, which is probably not important. Don't worry about it. Okay. Deflect gives us enough block so that die doesn't hurt us. And then we just win with a dagger throw. And we get another potion. I'm not going to take that potion. These are upgraded. We cannot take those. Still don't want a dagger spray. The Spire growth. The Spire growth, we don't want to play Concentrate on the first turn. Do we want to play Doppelganger on the first turn? Probably not. What are we playing on the first turn? Maybe we do play Doppelganger? So we discard those. Then we get to play Infinite Blades, Terror, Sneaky Strike, and then Good Instincts and Doppelganger. Yeah, pretty good first turn. Malaise is okay. A Footworks is fine. We're of course playing that Shiv. Let's start with the Shiv. Maybe we just Malaise. Play the Footwork and then the Malaise. Extend that weakness. Now we did not get the normal debuff here, again because of Clockwork Souvenir, our first relic. We could play Storm of Steel here, that would block for as much as we need. Would I rather play this Shiv before I do? Probably. Do I want to play Predator first? It would mean we draw more next turn, but we don't have energy to play them. Let's play this Shiv and then Storm of Steel. Get block, deal damage. Storm of Steel, very strong card. Don't know why people don't play with it more. So, Bouncing Flask does damage. We're not going to play another Terror. Let's just keep the energy. Okay, we do have the problem of block this turn. Block this turn is not the best. We can double a card. I wonder if doubling a card would make us win this turn. Die would do 19. 19 times 2 is 38. 38 plus 8 is 46. That's not enough to win this turn. I'm not going to worry about it. We do block the Constricted, and then our Fossilized Helix blocks the 15. Can we win this turn? Easily. We've got a bunch of energy. Those two are upgraded. Choke still doesn't seem great. I mean, it has a very interesting interesting effect with Storm of Steel because you play Choke and then you play Storm of Steel and a bunch of shivs. So that's the reason to play Choke. It also works with Endless Agony, it works with the... I don't know. Is this a deck where we play Choke? Maybe. I don't like it though. I'm not excited. I'm not gonna take it. Winding Halls. We could get Madness for 11 health. That's actually worth it as long as we want the Madnesses, because the 11 health isn't very significant to us. Losing 4 max health is not too bad. It's really a question of, do we want Madness? There are some cards in our deck that it would be nice to play Madness on. Let's get the Madness. In case you don't know, Madness is a card that reduces the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 for the rest of the combat. But it costs 1 to play it. And the real problem with Madness is you have to draw it. So you not only have to draw it with a card that you want to play Madness on, but it also takes away a draw that you would have of a different card. We're not going to play 271 for this relic. No. We're going to a shop soon. The Nemesis. The Nemesis. The first turn is when we can actually do damage, so I'd like to keep damage cards in our hand the first turn. Maybe we don't play Storm of Steel. We don't play Storm of Steel. We can't really guarantee Madness hit the Predator unless we just happen. Well, we can try. We can try. Let's try. Ooh, this is an excellent first hand. Excellent. We play Terror. We play Die Die Die. We play Die 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 again. We play Madness, which is guaranteed to hit Predator because these are 0 cost and this doesn't have a cost, which means Predator is free for the rest of this battle. And we did almost half health of the Nemesis on the first turn. This turn we can really only block. Blocking means neutralize, footwork, and deflect. Yep. Save that energy for a future turn. Now then, Malaise is pretty good against this, but I really do want to do a lot of damage this turn. Let's start with Acrobatics. Give us a lot of cards. We don't care about Terror. We're definitely not playing Terror. We will play Quick Slash. We will play a Dagger Throw. And then I guess we're going to play a 3 Malaise. Either that or we could play Doppelganger, but I don't think this is the turn that I would like to play Doppelganger. Play Malaise. So Malaise makes the multi-attacks, like this one, not hit too hard, and our Fossilized Helix would have protected us from the non-multi-attack cards. Madness. No reason not to play the Madness, I guess. Would have preferred that it hit Bouncing Flask. Oh, no, oh gosh, 2 burns. Alright, we've got the block for those, though. Just barely, though. And we win. Didn't even use a potion. I'm really just not using potions, which means I think our deck is good. And Adrenaline. Adrenaline is one of my favorite cards on the Silent. It's pretty good without an upgrade. Even better with one, of course. But yeah, let's take it. Adrenaline. And we have lots of gold. Let's go to the shop. In this shop, we see Pantograph. Gives us a lot of healing for bosses. That could be good. We see We see a strange spoon, which I think hurts us, because we have 2 terrors in the deck, and we have Storm of Steel, which generates shivs. Those are not things that you want to not exhaust, which is what Strange Spoon does. Sometimes things with exhaust don't exhaust. So don't like that. Another dagger throw is very welcome. Let's take another dagger throw. And then the question is, would I prefer a pantograph or a card remove? I do want both. Pantograph is good because for the heart, I get to heal between the elite fight and the heart fight. That's the main reason that I'm considering pantograph. But card removal could get rid of outmaneuver. I think I'll take pantograph. Oh, and we can just afford the acrobatics. It is fated. We must have this acrobatics too. Alright, this is a good starting hand. Do we want concentrate? I might actually want concentrate in this hand. Do I just discard these 2? Yes. We just discard those 2. We play Good Instincts. Terror on the boss. We should have played that one already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We play Acrobatics and then Concentrate. Acrobatics and then Concentrate. Or we could play Storm of Steel after Die Die Die. I think I want to do Concentrate instead. So Concentrate, we're going to discard Bouncing Flask, Storm of Steel, since we're not playing that. We don't really have the energy for Malaise. Yeah. Now we do Die Die Die. Dagger Throw. We're not going to kill those, are we? Because we're not going to play two more skills. I would like to kill those. I guess we'll use Dagger Throw on one of them. And then, rather than getting Finisher, we're going to make Predator free for the rest of the battle. And kill this dagger. Concentrated ice cream. Exactly. Concentrate and ice cream are nice together. What do I do this turn? We play Footwork. We will play All Out Attack eventually. We're going to play Madness eventually. We're going to play Deflect eventually. Let's do that now. Acrobatics. We don't need a second Terror, so let's get rid of that. The Sneaky Strike plus the All Out Attack takes this one out. We're going to play that one. And then Madness might be able to make Dash free. Right. We will make Dash free with Madness. No, we can't guarantee it. Oh, we can't guarantee that. Because it might hit All Out Attack. So what do I do now? Now I discard Dash. We play Madness, which makes Outmaneuver free. That's fine. And then Neutralize and the All Out Attack. There we go. Block everything, kill everything, move on. 16 damage twice. It's not what I like to see, because we're likely to take one of those. Oh no, because the the after image that we have is excellent here. We can play Survivor to discard Die Die Die. And then we have enough to block the first one. The Fossilized Helix blocks the second one. And Doppelganger means we draw a bunch of cards next turn. And then we should be able to win this turn. Basically no problem. Let's find out if that's true. It turns out that it is true, but I'm going to win with Storm of Steel. Because I'm winning with Storm of Steel this time. Oh, we got Calipers. Calipers is excellent. You only lose 15 blocks, so any block above 15 you get to keep. That's particularly good with the fact that we randomly block for a bunch some turns, and we have the Horn Cleat. So now we get to bring some of that block forward. Nightmare is expensive. We can't make it cheaper by upgrading it. What would I Nightmare? I would Nightmare Adrenaline. I would Nightmare a card that had Madness, that we used Madness on. If we used Madness and it hit Nightmare, that would be pretty good too. Huh. Even though it's 3 cost and we can't reduce that, I think I still take a Nightmare. Blue Candle. Great. We don't have any curses. But if we get any, we will be able to burn them away. Now our last Nemesis fight went excellently. This one is a Burning Elite Nemesis. Let's see how this one goes. We will play a Terror. We will play a Sneaky Strike. I think we're going to play Concentrate this turn. And we're going to play a bunch of attacks. Let's see here. We're going to play Backflip and then Concentrate. Concentrate discards Storm of Steel, Terror, and one of the Endless Agonies. Actually, it could discard Dagger Throw, because Dagger Throw... No. It discards an Endless Agony. It should have discarded All Out Attack. Whoops. We will now discard All Out Attack, because we want the finisher to be in our hand as the last play card. There we go. Good amount of damage on the first turn. Second turn, we can neutralize you. Quick Slash. Basically none of my attack cards do anything here. Let's just play Madness and move on. Alright, this turn, I think we're using our buffer this turn. We're not trying to block this. Let's start with a Backflip. Even though we're not trying to block. I'm not doing the Backflip for the block, it's for the draw. And we can Madness one of these cards. The Die Die Die, it turns out. And we win. Akabeko, the first attack card, each combat deals 8 additional damage. That could be good with Die Die Die, or All Out Attack, because they hit multiple enemies, which means the 8 damage gets applied multiple times. It would be excellent with Eviscerate. If Eviscerate is our first attack, it would be excellent. It's okay. Poison Potion, I think I like our potions. Let's keep our current potions. These are all upgraded, we cannot take them. Alright, so we have Eviscerate in our opening hand, which means we can use the Akabeko on it. We also have Die 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 in our opening hand, which means we can use the Akabeko on it. Do we use Terror? Do we need to use Terror? I don't think so. And I don't think we need well-laid plans either. There we go. That gives us some block. And then we play Sneaky Strike. No. We play Die 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 first, because that has the Akabeko. And then we play Sneaky Strike on you, the one that's upgrading itself. Eviscerate will try to... We are going to try to kill one of them, maybe. Finisher could deal 18. Let's go for killing one of these Jawworms. And then we play Finisher, which kills the one that's upgrading itself. And then we play Storm of Steel, which kills this one and damages that one. Wonderful first turn. Very hard to tell that I have no upgraded cards in my deck. So, Ricky Nicky asked what it does. I don't know what that's referring to. Maybe it's referring to concentrated ice cream. So ice cream conserves energy between turns. Concentrate is a card that I'm having trouble finding. This card, which you discard 3 cards and you gain energy. The problem with Concentrate normally is that when you discard the 3 cards, you get the energy, but you have no cards to spend it on. But the fact that Ice Cream keeps your energy between turns means that you can freely upgrade. You can freely discard cards, get the energy, and then use it next turn. So they go really well together. Concentrate is normally a pretty mediocre card, but it's much better with Ice Cream. Ooh, and I think we take a second Eviscerate. Especially now that we have the Akabeko. Eviscerate works very well in our deck. Could take another Deflect. The Deflects are fine. I think I'm going to save my money for the next shop. Save money for the next shop. So this is a turn that we could Nightmare and Adrenaline and do a lot of things next turn. I think I like that plan. So we discard these. The Eviscerate is free. We could actually make the Nightmare free too. Because we can concentrate the Finisher, the Bouncing Flask, and the Well-Laid Plans. And then use Madness on the Nightmare. Play Nightmare on Adrenaline, get lots of Adrenalines next turn. And then Eviscerate gets the extra damage from Akabeko. And then we don't really need that Acrobatics this turn. We're going to do tons of things next turn. There we go. Tons of things this turn. Start with Quick Slash. Quick Slash, we can play Acrobatics, discard anything we don't care to play this turn, such as Leg Sweep. Play Neutralize, we're playing Dagger Throw, of course. Oh, the Doppelganger is really nice here. I'm going to discard Survivor, play Outmaneuver, play Madness, that makes Predator free for the rest of this battle. And then we continue our turn with these Adrenalines. Eviscerate, still good. Footwork, do we want Malaise? I think I'd rather play Malaise than Doppelganger here. Yes, I would. Alright. There's the Terror. We definitely wanted that Terror. We can play Dagger Throw, discard the Terror. Play Sneaky Strike and then Storm of Steel, I guess? Storm of Steel. Predator is free. That's excellent. It's crazy that they made that card free. Do I want the Well-Laid Plans? I guess I'll play it. But I might be playing it and it never use it. We'll see. Neutralize Dagger Throw is a definite this turn. And then the Sneaky Strike is a definite. No Quick Slash. Playing Sneaky Strike and we're playing Eviscerate. And then I guess Doppelganger will give us something for next turn. We get to keep the dash. And let's win with Storm of Steel again. Storm of Steel has killed many enemies. We do not need a third terror. Another Sneaky Strike is honestly a consideration. The Sneaky Strikes are very often free. Crazy. I have a 38 card deck. Pretty large deck. Oddly Smooth Stone. Our block cards do one more. And we have to rest, which means we're at full health going into the gauntlet. Well-Laid Plans is not bad in this particular battle, so I think I will keep that Well-Laid Plans. I think I like keeping the Madness as well. We don't really need the Terror. The Concentrate plus Acrobatics works pretty well together. But I want to discard more cards just for the ability to block. Because I've discarded cards. Let's discard these, at least. How much damage am I taking? 12? Okay. So if we discard these, then Concentrate and Acrobatics will block for the rest. Now then, start with Well-Laid Plans and play Eviscerate. Eviscerate gets the Akabeko, does a bunch of damage to Donu over here. Next we play an Acrobatics, discarding a Reflex which draws more cards. Then Concentrate. I didn't get anything that I wanted to use the Madness on, so we're going to discard the Madness. Discard the Doppelganger? Or keep the Doppelganger? Probably keep it. I'll discard the Leg Sweep and the Backflip. Die is excellent because it deals damage to both of them. Neutralize takes off one of the artifact charges over here. Another Acrobatics is not too bad. Let's do another Acrobatics. Discard Dash. Use a Sneaky Strike for free. Finisher is getting pretty powerful. Let's keep working on Finisher. Adrenaline gets more cards. Another Sneaky Strike. Outmaneuver. Make next turn even better. And Finisher does 36. And I'm still going to play this Doppelganger, even though it's only for 1. And we keep the Deflect for next turn. So Madness could make something free in this hand. Let's start with Footwork. Play a Dagger Throw. Do I discard... what do I discard here? I think I discard the Survivor. And we'll see what All-Out Attack discards. If it discards Madness, that's fine. If it discards Deflect, it's also fine. Actually, would I rather just play the 2 Deflects? Yeah. Okay, Madness, you're going to make, hopefully, Eviscerate free. Oh, excellent. You made Eviscerate free. Thank you for choosing the same card as me. We should start with a backflip. So Nightmare could be played on a card here. But is there a card that I care to play Nightmare on in this hand? Probably not. So instead, we play... We could Nightmare a Good Instincts, is the thing. Nightmare Good Instincts is not too bad. I'm going to do that. Nightmare Good Instincts. And then the rest of these cards can be discarded in favor of block and shivs. We don't quite block everything, which means we used our buffer. But now we've got a whole bunch of Good Instincts in the deck. Do I want the Outmaneuver? No. Do I want the Concentrate? Probably not. Let's use the Bouncing Flask, get rid of some of these artifact charges. They're really messing me that they always have artifact charges on. Dash blocks for everything. All-out attack discards Concentrate. Or we could play Concentrate to discard this one, just get more energy. Let's do that. What do we do for block this turn? We play Backflip first. We play Acrobatics next. We play a Backflip. Sneaky Strike is excellent. Could have played a Predator or a Terror first, though, if I had really thought about it. Let's play Terror, Predator, and then Survivor. Survivor, discarding Quick Slash. There. We will not keep the Dazed. I've been thinking about all of these potions about half the time that we've been in this battle and haven't decided to use them. So we're definitely beating Donu this turn. Is there something to do besides just play Storm of Steel? Yes. How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we do Acrobatics, we draw up to 10. We discard Reflex, we draw up to 11. You can't hold 11 cards. We play Deflect first. Wonderful. Now we play Sneaky Strike here. The Eviscerate is much better played than discarded. And in fact, let's do that. Let's just not play Storm of Steel this turn. We've got great cards to play instead. And let's keep it for next turn. We need more block next turn anyway. So it's got one artifact charge. I think what we do is we play Neutralize to get rid of that artifact charge. We play Leg Sweep to make it weak. And then we play... Maybe we play Terror? Or maybe we just play Storm of Steel. Let's play Terror. Let's continue keeping the Storm of Steel in our hand. Alright, we mostly blocked. We've taken 4 damage this battle. It's pretty nice. And this looks like a turn that Storm of Steel is the right answer. Now, we're having more trouble blocking as time goes on. Let's play the Eviscerate. Playing the Survivor is good for block. Playing the Concentrate is good for block. And then the Bouncing Flask does some damage. So we're taking another 4. Apparently I can block for 26. Pretty effectively. This turn we should be winning. Let's try to win this turn. Winning this turn means playing lots of attacks and then playing Finisher. Finisher. There we go. And we get to go into Act 4. So at this point, I've already won the challenge. The challenge was getting through Act 3 without ever upgrading a card, or without ever playing an upgraded card from hand. And I did that on Ascension 6 with the Silent. I feel pretty confident about defeating the Heart, though, so let's do that too. Pretty confident. Not very confident. Mediocrely confident. We have to rest here. Let's get our 2 health back. And what do we do? Setup? No. Sneaky Strike? Probably not. Blind. Blind is not bad. Being able to make these last couple things weak, that's really nice. Let's get blind. If I had more money, I would have bought a relic, though. Just didn't have the money. Accuracy makes Storm of Steel better. Let's see here. What do we do this turn? I probably want to play the Eviscerate with the Akabeko. Do I not play the Accuracy or the Storm of Steel? That's perfectly an option. Maybe we play Accuracy, but we play Storm of Steel a different time. Like this. We can play all of those cards, plus a couple that we draw. Yeah, not a bad hand. I want the Eviscerate to do more damage, so we'll play that one first. Do I want to defeat the Spear or the Shield first? We can do a lot of damage this turn. Let's go after the Shield. Can I defeat the Shield? Pretty sure I can. Yeah, this one does 24. This one does 17. We have to spend all of our attacks on the Shield, but it does defeat it. First turn. That's really nice. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the point of this challenge is we don't play upgraded cards. So I could play Terror Malaise. That would remove a lot of the attack value of the Spire Spear, but otherwise it's not that great. Let's try doing something else. What does Madness do for me? Not much. We kind of decided not to play Malaise. We'll play the Deflect. We'll play a Dagger Throw. Concentrate. I'm going to discard one of the Endless Agonies. Concentrate works very well with Backflip here. So we can concentrate and discard, I guess, Terror because we're not playing it this turn. Are we playing Madness? I actually really like playing the Madness. We don't need the Survivor anymore. So now we get to play Footwork. And then this is a nice trick. Play Madness, make the Sneaky Strike free, Even though it's free, it still refunds the 2 energy that you didn't spend on it. Alright, and this turn should be a good one. I guess we'll play Blind to take out that artifact charge that was there. Then we can play Neutralize and Terror. Should have done that in the opposite order, but still. Don't need the leg sweep. Don't need the leg sweep. I'm fine with any of these cards being free. Eviscerate became free. Alright, I'm fine with that. Don't need Bouncing Flask. So, die. Deflect. And I think we win. We win. Great. Full health against the final boss with a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain energy. With a 39 card deck, that's not often. And let's make it a 40 card deck. Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail is very good for multi-hit attacks, which the heart does. Now then, we're going to discard cards in order to gain block. We're going to play the Blind this turn. We're going to play the Terror this turn. Both of those are very important. The other ones are not so important. Predator. Predator's not bad. We might play Predator. But we might discard it. Let's play Predator potentially. We're playing Well-Laid Plans. Is there something we would Nightmare? Not currently. Is there something that we would duplicate? Because I've got a duplication potion and an energy potion in my hand. So those are things we're definitely doing. Let's play an Acrobatics. What do I want to do here? Bouncing Flask is pretty good to do on the first turn. Finisher, we haven't played any attacks yet. I'm not going to play Finisher. I'm not going to play Survivor either, though. Yeah. I'm not going to play Storm of Steel either, believe. So we could play Predator, or we could play Bouncing Flask. I'm going to play this Energy Potion. Energy Potion, and that makes it so that we can play more cards. Thinking the Predator, so that we draw more next turn. And then we could play the Doppelganger to draw even more. We could play Storm of Steel to do more damage this turn. I think I like playing Bouncing Flask this turn, though. And of all the cards to duplicate, is Bouncing Flask the one? Malaise might be the one that we duplicate. Let's hold on to the duplication. Actually, no. We have an Entropic Brew. Let's play it this turn. So we're duplicating Bouncing Flask, so that the heart is taking poison damage every turn in the number of 18, at least at the beginning. A Power Potion, let's get that. Caltrops. Caltrops can deal a bunch of damage to the heart. Let's play that. And the Explosive Potion, no reason not to play it this turn. Alright, what are we keeping for next turn? What are we keeping for next turn? We are not going to be vulnerable, the heart will be weak. Do we keep the Storm of Steel? It's kind of a weird thing to keep. We could keep Nightmare. Let's keep Nightmare, because eventually we'll want to play it. And we would like to play it earlier in the battle than later in the battle if possible. We could Nightmare that Adrenaline this turn. I think that's a pretty good use case. Nightmare, Adrenaline, Play Adrenaline, Neutralize to keep the heart weak, and then Deflect, and Backflip. Right, Deflect and Backflip will make it so that we have enough block to block all of this, and then our buffer will take the next hit. Hello Debbie, welcome to the stream. And am I keeping Sneaky Strike because it's the most likely thing to be useful next turn? I guess so. We have cards in our hand. Let's start with a Backflip. And a Leg Sweep. Pretty good start. I guess I want to play all-out attack now. Didn't discard the card I wanted, but still, it's kind of what we were going for. So both Sneaky Strikes are currently free. We want to play the Footwork. Let's play Adrenaline. Let's play Footwork, then Adrenaline. And then, do we play the Madnesses, or do we play Sneaky Strike? The Madness is going to either hit an Eviscerate or a Sneaky Strike. Let's play the Madnesses. One hit Eviscerate, one hit Sneaky Strike. That means we have enough to play Sneaky Strike. Ooh. Let's gain... We should have done this earlier, but let's gain the attack now. So we play Sneaky Strike. That gives us energy back. We play Sneaky Strike. We play Eviscerate. We play Deflect. Actually, there was no reason to play that Deflect. Whatever. And then we play Malaise for 2. Malaise for 2 is still okay. And then we're using our buffer this turn to not get this gigantic hit. This Terror is useless. Let's start with the Good Instincts. And then a Quick Slash. Quick Slash. I'm going to use the Concentrate after Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw, the Reflex. And then do we even use the Concentrate? We do, but we do it at the end. So we play Sneaky Strike, we play Eviscerate, we play Predator, and then we play Concentrate, discard those cards. Great. Alright, we have to survive a few more hits. Piercing Wail basically makes this turn perfectly fine. So let's play Backflip. We're going to play Piercing Wail, so the heart does no damage this turn. And then the choices are Storm of Steel, or we try to do something with Finisher by using Acrobatics. Either way, I think we start with Acrobatics. Oh, we drew another Endless Agony that we couldn't keep in our hand. I think I'm trying to do something with Finisher this turn. So, Endless Agony, Endless Agony. Did I? Oh no, the heart had an artifact charge. And I just wasted my... I wasted my Piercing Wail on an artifact charge. Whoops. I did not notice that until now. That was a mistake. Still. Deflect, Endless Agony. Finisher is doing a good amount of damage, but not as much as I would like. Maybe we will do Storm of Steel after all. So maybe we play Survivor, Storm of Steel. and we take some of this damage. Alright. The fact that we can survive all of these hits is quite important. And we will play Doppelganger. Do I want to play the Slimed? I do want to play the Slimed. Get it out of the deck. Alright, we're close. You can see how a deck with no upgrades still struggles, though. You can see the struggle, I'm sure. Bouncing Flask? Probably Bouncing Flask. And then Acrobatics. Get rid of the wound. The Sneaky Strike gains energy now. We can play a Quick Slash. We can play Dagger Throw. We can play Eviscerate, Die, Endless Agony, All-Out Attack. Alright. We're dealing damage. And we survive this hit, even just taking the entire hit. That's a good sign. The Neutralize might not be worth playing anymore, because we take 2 damage doing 3 damage. It does apply 1 week, but only 1 week. Let's not play at this juncture. The Terror does nothing, we can just discard that. And then I kind of want to play Outmaneuver here. So let's play Acrobatics. Ooh, this is nice. So we can play another Deflect. And then we can play Concentrate, block this attack, and have extra energy next turn. Or we could play Dagger Throw and still play Concentrate and have extra energy next turn. Alright. It looks like we win. That's what I'm seeing on the screen. I'm seeing a win. Start with Backflip. Eviscerate, Predator, Die, Mr. Hart. Alright. We beat Act 4. We beat the Corrupt Heart with the Silent on Ascension 6 without ever playing an upgraded card. Here's our 40-card deck. Our 40-card deck has a lot of discard synergy in it. And it has no upgraded cards, as promised. A lot of that victory came down to Tough Bandages, Gambling Chip, and Ice Cream. Those 3 relics, which we got rather early, helped quite a lot in this run. Alright, so we did that with the Silent. I will keep playing. That was a long run, but still going to do another one, and we're going to do it with the Defect this time. Let's see if the Defect can match the Silent. Heartbreaker. Ooh, we also got Champion 7. That's pretty good. That's for defeating elites without taking damage. So I defeated 7 elites without taking damage in that run. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Alright, great run. Let's try to do it again with the Defect. Defect I have only done up to Ascension 5 on this profile, so here's where we can do the Ascension level for the Defect. So it's guaranteed not to match the Silent, but let's see if it can still do as well. So the Defect Ooh, there's a shop immediately. Immediate shop. Look at this path over here. You could go a bunch of fights, a burning elite, followed by 3 more elites. That is a path that kills most players. I like this path, where we go up through here. And if we're going that path, obtaining the curse and getting 250 gold might be really nice. I think I like that more than 3 random potions. Let's do it. The curse is regret, one of the worst curses. Not the worst, I think pain is the worst curse, but regret is pretty bad. And our plan is to remove that curse at the shop. So that's the overall plan, is as soon as we get to that shop, that curse goes. Here it is. The regret curse. Oh, we can win this turn. Do we win before regret hurts us? We do. Aha. So for an unupgraded card, I think Auto Shields is pretty good. Also, Steam Barrier is a card that I don't often upgrade. All 3 of these are block cards, which is kind of annoying because you need to get your attack up at the beginning. I think I'll take the Steam Barrier just because it's more often in decks that I do well with. But I don't have a good reason that this one is better other than that. Other than experience that I can't quantify. Alright. First things first. Get rid of the regret curse. Second things second. We could get Scrape. Scrape is a fine card. And the main problem with Scrape is that it's normally better because you can upgrade Zap to make it free. And you can upgrade Dual Cast to make it free. And there's a couple of other cards that you can upgrade to make free. To make 0 cost. So Scrape will never work with those cards. It will only work with cards that are free with their unupgraded version. Other than that, Doom and Gloom I think is pretty nice. Trip is very nice. I don't immediately care for any of these relics. I like the pen nib, I guess. Let's go for Trip, and then one of these 2. If I get Scrape, could I get a relic? I could. Alright, let's get Scrape and pen nib. And Scrape can get Trip and Steam Barrier. Those are the only ones so far. I think I do still want to go on the event path. Okay, let's lose some health for a relic. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Very glad that I didn't get an egg relic, by the way. One of the possible outcomes here is I did that and got a relic that upgrades cards whenever I see them, like upgrades attack cards, which means I could never take in another attack card. So that was potentially dangerous, but we got lucky, we got the Dreamcatcher. This makes it so that fireplaces are better. Fireplaces are pretty bad in this challenge because you can't upgrade cards at them, but now you can rest and get a card reward. So that's a pretty decent relic for this challenge. Let's see here. Trip can make us kill you immediately. Guess I'll do that. Do I want to Scrape? I do want to Scrape. Scrape got Trip. We can't win right now, but they are still vulnerable next turn. in which we win. Swift Potion, not bad. Glacier is not bad, even unupgraded. Compile Driver is not bad, even unupgraded, but if you only have one type of orb, it's a lot worse. The upgrade just adds attack value. The main thing of Compile Driver is the draw. I think we want Glacier. Note, I still don't have a... Oh man, I'm gonna get this. I still don't have very good attack values in this deck. Oh, which means this one is gonna go poorly. Haha. Okay. Do we play Trip immediately? I think... Or not Trip. Do we play the Swift Potion immediately? Yes, I think we do. And then we play Scrape, and we hope that we get Trip. My hand is full. At least I didn't discard the Trip. How do we win this one? I think we might die really fast here. It all depends on what Mr. Gremlin Knob does. And also the fact that we're at a lower ascension level makes the Gremlin Knob a lot less dangerous. I had forgotten about that. Do I play the Zap? The Zap makes the dual cast do something. If I don't play the Zap, do I have enough damage in my deck to win? No, so we'll play the Zap. Even though we take more damage because we played Zap. Now next turn, we are guaranteed to win this battle. Right? Scrape deals 7, 13 plus 16. So 13 plus 16, we only win if we play Strike this turn. No, that's not true because we've got the Pen Nib. Yeah, so we guaranteed win next turn. That means block as much of this as we can. And then guaranteed win this turn. Actually, even more guaranteed because we drew Trip. Unceasing Top. Pretty good if we're trying to add a bunch of zero-cost cards to our deck, because you would often empty your hand and still have energy. And Unceasing Top draw means you draw a card. And FTL is a zero-cost card, naturally. Let's take it. I think we should go to a fireplace here. We can sleep and have dreams. Go for the Eyes is a zero-cost card. Let's take it. And we get another shop. We could get a Cold Snap. I do like my Cold Snaps. We could get Turbo. It is a zero-cost card, but it does add a Void into your discard pile. Swift Strike is another zero-cost card. That is an attack. Card Remove is good to get rid of those strikes and defends. I think I'm going to buy Swift Strike. But not Cold Snap. Also Cold Snap. Ornamental Fan. Pretty nice with the deck we're building, because we play attacks a lot, and this makes block when you play attacks. So then, what do we do here? Cold Snap is a definite. Then what we're either playing Strike Strike, which gives us 4 block, or we're playing Defend Zap, which gives us 5 block, but doesn't do as much damage this turn. Do more damage. And Scrape draws Trip and FTL and Swift Strike. Win. And there's Claw. Claw is kind of made for a deck that has Scrape in it. Also a card that you don't normally upgrade, because the point is you play this Claw multiple times, not that you upgrade it. Cold Snap, Strike, Steam Barrier blocks fully this turn. And it also sets up the Pen Nib for next turn. So let's do that. We've got Trip, which doesn't do anything right now unless we play Go for the Eyes first. I kind of like that. Go for the Eyes, Trip, Swift Strike. And then there's a small chance that this Lightning Orb hits that enemy. Are you ready, Lightning Orb? Oh, never mind. We don't need you. But thanks for your service. Oh, we even got Claw. There we go. And then the Unceasing Top stops, because we ran out of energy. I like Glacier here. Scrape would draw that card. Let's draw that card. So if we play Glacier, we get a passive 6 block every turn. That means that we're able to block the sentries if we just draw 4 block, which we can do with Ornamental Fan as well as the normal ways that you draw block. Cold Snap. Cold Snap means that we block for everything. And we'll trip on you so that we get rid of your artifact. I'm noticing that we don't have a way to get more lightning orbs, which is kind of a significant thing. We're going to use the Pen Nib charge on Swift Strike here, and the Strike gives us enough block with the Frost Orbs to block, although I am playing that Zap. Win. Orichalcum. Will you do much? It works well with block orbs. It doesn't work well with Ornamental Fan. Huh. Those are interesting cards. We could get a second Glacier. Second Glacier isn't terrible. Defrag is so much worse not upgraded. The upgraded does double. So I'm thinking we don't add Defrag, which seems crazy. I think what you do when you can't upgrade cards is you cycle your orbs as much as you can, which leads to picking Glacier here. How do I want to play this one? I guess we play Strike there. Don't really like that you are going to negatively affect me. And I really don't like that you exist. Well, let's play Dual Cast, see where it lands. Okay, that was unexpected result. And then we've got the Gremlin Wizard, which is going to attack for a very large number. It's kind of upsetting. We do have a Trip in our deck, so playing Scrape first is good. There's Trip. And actually it doesn't matter because we have enough to defeat that anyway. Echo Form. Usually really like Echo Form. Often something that I don't upgrade. Is this the deck for an Echo Form? It could be. Let's take an Echo Form. Maybe we'll have high cost cards and 0-cost cards, and never add many 1-cost cards. So this is one of the things that you don't want, Toxic Egg, because you don't want the eggs. They cause cards to be upgraded when you get them. Some cards that we do want here are Finesse, Chill, and Claw. All of those are pretty nice cards to add to this deck. Cannot afford all of them. Meme Wedge. What does Meme Wedge mean? Maybe I just don't know the meme. Let's take a Chill and a Claw. As much as I would like to remove cards, I keep liking adding these 0-cost cards. Oh, the Prismatic Shard. I don't think I'm going to go for Prismatic Shard this time. I will other times, though. I am not a Prismatic Shard disliker. Who is, right? Don't like this battle. Guess we go after the small slime here first. Chill first, and then FTL. Chill first, and then FTL. Scrape? Yeah, there's still 0-cost cards in there. Scrape. We have another Claw. Alright. Go for the eyes. That's nice. Strike. Strike. Alright, Zap wins. That battle went a lot a lot easier than I thought it would. A lot more smooth. Streamline eventually becomes a 0-cost card. Really something I like to upgrade, though. The upgrade adds 5. I think I might just take another Steam Barrier. Let's take another Steam Barrier. We've got like half of the deck is 0-cost. And we cannot smith, so let's rest. Do I want a third Claw? Claws all the way down. I think I am actually going to click on this third Claw. Not something I usually recommend. The fact that I've got the Unceasing Top and the Ornamental Fan and Scrape are what's moving me towards clicking a third Claw. Ooh, we get to play Echo Form first turn. It's a nice result. The first thing that we play gets doubled. I guess I want that to be Cold Snap. Cold Snap twice. That also means we get extra block when we play Go for the Eyes. And we can play the rest of our cards, so just play the rest of your cards. Don't think about it so hard. Oh, should have played the Trip. Whoops. Remember to use the Unceasing Top when you have it. Doesn't do much if you don't use it. Scrape gets played twice. And then FTL. Let's play the Dual Cast and then the Chill. Swift Strike. Claw. Claw. Strike. Strike or Zap. Do I want the orbs to remain? I want the orbs to remain. Didn't need them to remain because I have Glacier, which we get to play twice. So, let's play Defend twice, and then FTL. Because we can always play Cold Snap. Right? Am I counting this right? Either way, I can play Steam Barrier if I'm not counting it right. I was not counting it right. We'll play Steam Barrier, which also allows me to play Scrape or Swift Strike. There's a trip. The trip is there. And we can play Swift Strike as well. Don't need that Steam Barrier, so we won't play it. Go for the Eyes twice or Glacier twice? We don't really need Glacier twice. Go for the Eyes twice. Or Strike twice. Strike twice. And then go for the Eyes. I didn't notice the pen nib there when I did that. Whoops. Our claws are getting very strong. Let's claw this Guardian up. We want to double defend. And then do we want to play the FTL and draw card? I do. I'll play that before the trip. How many more cards can we play? If I use Go for the Eyes, we can play Scrape, and then we might have to stop. Unless we draw Steam Barrier, then we can continue. And I will happily play a Zap this time. Yes. Shouldn't click the end turn button so quickly, though. Double play Glacier. Yes. And then hold snap. Oh, double play Claw. Win. Alright, that went very smooth, but part of the reason it went so smooth is because we drew Echo Form on the first turn. Fission without an upgrade. Fission without an upgrade is a lot worse than normal Fission. The upgrade evokes your orbs. The unupgraded one removes your orbs. Do I want it anyway? Don't think so. I think I'm going to skip. Yep, I guess we skip. Sad. We are definitely not taking Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker would be very bad. Sozu. Sozu would mean we don't get to use our potions. We get to use the two that we have, which are not the most exciting. And then Cursed Key kind of means that we don't open non-boss chests anymore, except for the one that we would need to get the blue key if we want to do that. Not exciting. I think we take Cursed Key, but I'm not excited. So our boss here is the Champ. Claw decks do very well against Champ, so we're not worried about Champ. Do we take Elite Fights? I mean, we could take this Elite Fight, for example. We could do tons of events. Or we could do multiple Elite Fights on the left side, with the option to skip out if we need to once. Let's go the multiple Elite Fights route. Potentially. We always have the option to not do that. We get to play all of our cards. Trip you, strike you, defend. Also, remember Unceasing Top. I'm clicking a little bit too fast here. Remember that we have Unceasing Top. Can't defeat you, but playing 2 strikes gives me 4 block. So let's do that. And then we take some damage. Not a whole bunch of damage though, just 2. go for the eyes on you, and then a strike on you, because the claw only does 3 damage at the beginning. And then I think we play both of these cards to see what the next card is. It's a scrape. Alright. We don't need to play Echo Form. But if we play Echo Form, then we get to draw 1 more card this turn, which could be 0 cost. Alternatively, we could just win the battle. I'll take win the battle. We cannot take Cool-Headed because it is upgraded. Tempest is not the most important. And I don't think Stack works that well here. It's okay. We'll skip. Receive 5 Apparition, lose 38 max health. Well, we could do this. Apparitions don't hurt the block from... Well, yeah. Apparitions work pretty well with Frost Orbs. The main problem is we never get to upgrade the Apparition. I think we take it, though. 5 Apparitions is a lot of Apparitions. In higher Ascension levels, you only get 3 from that event. This doesn't look good so far, but we do get to draw cards from Unceasing Top. So let's see what we draw from Unceasing Top. Go for the Eyes is quite nice. And Apparition. No reason not to play it. Can't play the Glacier. We've got Apparition. Again, there's basically no reason not to play it, because it will just exhaust itself if you don't. Let's start with the Scrape, though. We discarded 1 Apparition. I like that result, because we don't need all of the Apparitions immediately. And then I could play Glacier to get some block orbs out there, or I could play Zap and then Steam Barrier. Don't know how much the lightning orbs are going to matter. But we haven't drawn our dual cast yet. Let's do this path. We drew another Apparition. You do tend to draw a lot when you've got 5 in your deck. Do I want to play that Defend? I guess I don't, because I don't want to draw a card. Also, I forgot about Orichalcum. When we play Apparition, we don't actually have to play a block card. We play Apparition. We're going to get rid of the Echo Form, unfortunately. No Echo Form this battle. But I don't mind too much. Burn yourself out, Echo Form. FTL first, I guess. And then Trip. And then we play all of these cards. And we block just enough. Cold Snap. And Go for the Eyes. Wins. Alright. Clean battle. Can't take the upgraded Streamline, but if I could, I think I would. Do I want the Rebound? I tend to like Rebound. You could put Claws on top at the end. You can put Scrape on top at the beginning. You can put Go for the Eyes on top if you need weakness next turn. Let's take it. Hey, a Face Trader. Shall we trade faces? We shall. Let's see what we get. We got the neutral face, the cultist headpiece. We become more talkative. It does nothing except caca. Dual cast first, see where it hits. Okay. I think that means I want to trip you. And then if we play the defend, we get to draw cards. I think that's worth it. And then we are sad about the card that we drew, and we play our block potion. Finally used a potion. Feel good about my ability to use potions. We've got Apparition here, so this turn is okay. Let's do the FTL first. And then Scrape. So we do not need to block this turn, although playing the Chill is useful anyway. But we don't need to play those two cards. Three apparitions. All right. Well, let's become ethereal, an intangible ghost, and I guess we rebound just for the damage. 3 turns of intangible, in theory, should be enough to end this battle, but I don't know. I don't know. How much damage do we have in our deck? Well, we've got claws. A claw and then a claw. A strike and a go for the eyes. Oh, I should have played the Steam Barrier. Ah, forget the Unceasing Top so much. The main problem with me having the Unceasing Top is that I forget about the Unceasing Top. We did draw an Apparition, though. If you were wondering why it was in my discard pile, it's because my Scrape discarded it earlier in the battle. Win. We took damage that time. 2 damage. Or 3 damage. I can count. Can't take charge battery. Streamline unupgraded is not what I want. Heat sinks does nothing. Unless we play it before Echo Form. Skip. Alright, Apparition. Apparition first turn. And we can play Scrape. Let's hope to draw our vulnerable card. Card that makes things vulnerable. We did not. We could do that ourselves, though. It's worth it. Let's kill this one before he makes us vulnerable. Or he does that. That's bad. We can't kill him this turn, though. I mean, we can try. We can play a Zap. We can play a Chill. And then we can play... Well, he wasn't killed. Darn. There's one more possibility. We could play all 3 of these cards and get a 0-cost attack, of which we have 3 in the deck. There's a very small chance that we take him out this turn. Instead, we lose an Apparition. Worst result. Okay, we cannot play attack cards this turn. And he's going to make us vulnerable at the end of this turn. So next turn is also not so great. But we did draw an Apparition, so we're fine. Would I like to rebound a Claw? think I would, actually. Rebound, claw. Put that claw on top. Oh, and then play it. Ugh, the unceasing top. I'm so bad at the unceasing top. Oh, man. It's really sad how ineffective I am at unceasing top. Am I going to play this echo form next turn? I don't think I am. In that case, I'm going to draw it so I can burn it this turn instead. I can use the unceasing top if I'm planning to not play the card. Ooh, and terrible result. Terrible result. At least Orichalcum is here to save us a little bit. I need this deck to do more. So we can play Trip. We can play Trip and then FTL over here. Play Claw over here. And then we have to play Defend now because the Orichalcum was no longer active. Rebound this Claw. Well, we didn't need to. We won. Haha. And Strawberry. Strawberry is excellent to get after you get Apparitions, because the Apparition event removes half of your max HP. So gaining max HP after the event is very helpful. Oh, and we find another zero-cost attack in Beam Cell, which I think is good for us. Our first attack will do double damage. So let's make that first attack rebound after playing Trip. And then we can play FTL after that. And then Apparition, get those Frost Orbs out there. FTL we put on top. We'll play that Apparition because we're going to draw cards this turn. A lot of cards. Yeah, sure. Dual cast 2. And we stop at Zap. Just not able to defeat this one that turn. But we can this turn. Sad. If I had noticed that, I would have played those attacks differently. Play Apparition and Steam Barrier. Do I play that Defend? I don't think I play the Defend. Apparition, sure. Oh man, play the Defend again? No. We'll draw those next turn. Potentially, we play Echo Form, because we are intangible. We can also play Chill, and Scrape. Don't know why I play that Steam Barrier. This battle is essentially over. We double play Claw, and we're done. We could get another Claw. At some point, having that many Claws is bad. Have we reached that point? Or we could just take every Claw that we see and ignore whether it's a good idea or not. I like that idea. Let's ignore whether those are good ideas and just have interesting ideas. Swift Strike, Cold Snap, Claw does 16 damage. That's enough to defeat that one. And then Defend, see what we draw. We draw Strike. Probably want to do that there. Double damage strike. He chose not to attack. He chose to get more minions. I don't like that. I would prefer that he attacked, actually. I think we put Claw on top of our deck. So we're playing Beam Cell here, Rebound. Do we play Rebound there? I thought Rebound was going to defeat it. Maybe we play Double Claw there. Go for the eyes here, so we play the Claw here. Chill. I mean, I'm not going to play Chill because I don't want to draw a card. Alright, we get to play Echo Form. Echo Form, Apparition, FTL. Wish I had more damage. We will eventually have damage because the claws will scale up. But we have to survive while they scale up, which is part of the problem. Double playing Apparition helps us survive, though. Double play those apparitions. And then scrape one of these. Should I just go directly after the boss at this point? Maybe so. Because I'm going to have another apparition. Well, I might not, because the scrape might discard it. Okay, let's not go straight after the boss. Let's do this normally. It did discard it. And where do I want to apply Trip? Let's apply Trip there for next turn, or there for next turn, or this turn because of Strike. I actually do want him to attack again next turn. I don't think he attacks twice in a row, though. I think he's going to try to upgrade his units again. But we'll make sure those units don't last. And double playing Apparition. Alright. I think we've got a way to win this. Do I want to play that Defend? There's nothing in the deck that I care about being unplayable. I guess I just play all of these cards. All of these cards. Starting with a double-played Zap. So now we go straight after the boss. Don't bother with anybody else. And we double play this Claw. There we go. Sadly, actually, let's play Chill. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to preserve this Pen Nib charge for the next battle by hoping that Lightning Orb hit there. It did not, though. So instead, we're going to play some random attacks in other places so that we get the Pen Nib up for the next battle. Yeah, I can guaranteed just keep playing cards. Sure, that's enough. We get Duvu Doll. For each curse in your deck, have 1 strength. This does nothing because we don't have curses in our deck. We do have the Cursed Key, which is a way to get curses in the deck. This is a 0-cost card, but only because it's upgraded. We cannot take upgraded cards. Let's skip. So curses are terrible with Unceasing Top. If we open this chest, we get a curse. We're going to skip this chest. Unless there's a nearby shop, which there is not. We're going to skip this chest. I'm one of you. We caw together. Oh, Echo Form. Very sad. I was going to use you if I had one more energy. Do we want to rebound something? That's the real question. We could rebound Scrape, or we could rebound Claw. I like rebounding Claw when we have Unceasing Top. So I'm going to play Scrape, and then Rebound, so Rebound gets doubled. So let's see here. Rebound being doubled does 18. Yeah, so we Claw here. And then Rebound. It said Claw there. I meant Scrape there. And we get to play this Claw again. And then, is there anything I would like to not draw that I could not play? The Apparitions. Don't play that Defend. I would have drawn an Apparition, in fact. I'm glad I did not play that. We do have an Apparition. That Claw can very cleanly kill this enemy. We can make this one vulnerable. And we get to play more cards because of Unceasing Top. There's 2 Apparitions in there. Guess we'll not play this. And we will win with Claw, I guess. Blessing of the Forge, worst potion in the game. Upgrades all your cards. And then you can't play them. I will take it. And I will take it because there are some events that trade benefits for potions. And so I might be able to trade away this potion for a benefit. Equilibrium is interesting, but not really what I want. Static Discharge is good against the heart. Much better upgraded, but otherwise I don't care for it. So skip. Thwack. Hey, we got Thwack twice in a row. Let's keep doing the Thwack ability, or the Thwack event. We can play Echo Form on the first turn with an Apparition. Now, what are we double playing? We could double play Chill. Sure, let's double play Chill. That blocks for a fair amount. And then I really want you to die. I just wanted the other one weak. We have an Apparition now. That means all that block we got did nothing. Oh man, 3 Apparitions in a row. Alright, well, we burned this one. Dual Cast doesn't do much, but I do want to draw cards this turn. Should not have played the Dual Cast first. FTL defeats that one. Alright, our next attack is double damage and double. Alright, let's play a Cold Snap twice. Only the first one gets the double damage, though. Let's go victory! Victory for a fight with many rewards. I could rebound this Claw. Would I care to rebound anything else? I'm not going to draw the Claw this turn, even rebounded. I still will rebound it because Unceasing Top works even if you don't do it this turn. It works for the next turn. So we've got Chill, we've got Go for the Eyes. I'm basically going to not worry about the Gremlin Knob gaining strength, because I believe we're going to draw apparitions. Like that one. So the Gremlin Knob gaining strength is not important to me. Our apparitions will keep us safe. I'm not going to play that dual cast. We can trip. I guess we trip over here because Scrape and Strike exactly defeat this one. And I guess we can keep the vulnerable going. We've got an apparition for next turn, so I'm not going to play all of these cards. And this turn we get to play Echo Form. I'm going to play Claw and then FTL, so the Claw got shuffled back in. Could have been that Claw even. And then we win. Calipers. Not sure if we're going to use that much, but gold-plated cables is nice. I like gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb essentially happens twice. Compile Driver is a little bit better than it was before, but not much. Defragment is... It's actually a little bit better than I was giving it credit for before. I think I will take it this time. Having more energy does make it better. And we meet these again. I've defeated several Taskmasters today. Oh man, this first turn is not great. Oh well. At least we had an apparition. But we only did 6 damage total. And next turn we don't get to play attacks because of that enemy over here. I don't want to play my defend because it could draw an apparition. I would not like that. Okay, we play apparition, we play glacier. We could just not play glacier. Would we prefer the lightning orb to be there? I think we do, actually. We did not draw an apparition. We only have 1 or 2 left. We've got 2 left. The FTL could draw it. Let's see what FTL draws first. It did not draw it. Okay, we are taking a lot of damage this turn. We can reduce that a little bit by playing Cold Snap and then Dual Cast. I don't know where to put the Go for the Eyes. I guess I'm going to put it here because the chances that I'm going to defeat this one this turn are pretty low. They're pretty low. I want this one to be weak, but I want all of the damage I can put on this one. I think I'm going to go this way. Not knowing what I'm going to draw next really makes that a harder decision. We drew an apparition anyway. Okay. We need to draw an apparition this turn, though, because we're still vulnerable, and we did draw it. That's good. We're going to draw a lot of claws. I will rebound one of those claws. Rebound a claw. This claw does double damage. That's nice. chill while there's two of them, I guess. And zap. Alright, out of the woods. There was a point there that this was a dangerous battle, and we have passed that point. Echo Form, Claw, Swift Strike. There we go. So now we're doubling this. Also, by the way, we're bringing block forward because of calipers. I didn't think calipers would really do much, but it turned out to do some things. Smiling Mask, great. Now we can spend less money on removals, and we do have a bunch of money to spend. Let's get rid of this Blessing of the Forge, the worst potion in the game, and get a Gambler's Brew. Reprogram is upgraded, we cannot take that. Don't think I want Creative AI. Not in this deck. We have a Trip and a Scrape. I think I'm going to go after the Shelled Parasite. Trip you. Scrape you. Oh, I just discarded 2 Apparitions. Not what I wanted right then. And I don't want to rebound either of these. So we're going to play Chill, then Strike, then Rebound. And I think we're taking damage this turn. We're taking 1 damage. Do I want to weaken you? I do want to weaken you. Gotta use that potion sometime. And that seemed like a pretty decent time for it. We did not draw an Apparition. We did draw a lot of damage, which is nice. Ooh, that even got hit by the lightning. Because we got this, Orichalcum doesn't do anything. These are kind of opposed to each other, those 2 relics. Haha, defeated. Great. Lost an Apparition. Not worried anymore. There's only a 19 health enemy left. Claw, Strike, go for the eyes. Does not enough damage. Guess we'll play Echo Form. Actually, well, it's good that the first one defeats it, because I don't want the second one to go because we want Pen Nib for next battle. And we get an Entropic Brew. Excellent potion. Fills our potion slots. I have kind of wanted a Ball Lightning, but I'm not sure that I want it anymore. Kind of wanted it so that I had not just Frost all the time, but I've kind of been depending on my Frost Orbs as my blocking solution. And we have plenty of ways to deal damage with constant claws. So I guess we go for the eyes and then strike. Could have played the deflect there. Probably a good idea to have done so. So that was a mistake not to. Am I going to play the Steam Barrier? No. Claw, claw, claw. Great. I think what I'm going to do is play Strike first. Yeah, Strike first, and then Claw, claw, and then Claw. That may or may not have done more damage that way. Playing that Apparition does nothing except draw another card, which I don't want to do after playing the Apparition. Second attack I play does extra damage this turn. So if we play Trip, we could play Scrape and then Rebound. Or we could play FTL. think the rebound is the better move. Chill wins. Just play chill. There we go. Weak potion, I think I like that more than the speed potion. And I don't want these cards. Skip them. We cannot upgrade, so might as well rest here. That also gives us a card. Electrodynamics is fine. Cold Snap is fine. I've liked my rebound. I think I'm going to take another. Oh, starting with Echo Form on the champ. Excellent way to start this battle. So, any reason to be worried about this battle? No longer true. We're going to run out of apparitions somewhat quickly, but we can double play them, as evidenced there. Double play that apparition. Be a ghost for as long as you can. Let's play all of these cards so we can play another card in the deck. Let's not play that card. I can double play a card. Probably want to double play Trip. Double play Trip, and then this second strike does more damage. Let's play these cards. And that card. Rebound, sure. Glad we didn't draw Apparition there. So we could double play an Apparition. Let's do that. Double play the Apparition. Then play FTL. And we'll still play this other Apparition. Oh, Scrape will discard an Apparition most likely, which is something we want. Because we want that Apparition to be in the deck, not the draw pile. Great, it discarded the Apparition. If we play the second claw here, we don't get to play Defragment. I think I want to play Defragment. So we'll skip a claw for Defragment. And we even get to double play it, which I think is nice. That makes it kind of like an upgraded Defrag. Double play Apparition. I wish I had stronger cards than Claw to have the double attack modifier. Or than Strike. Claws are fine. And we're going to double play a Claw, so that the claws grow even faster. So, the champ is less than half health. That means that the champ... And there's no cards that I don't want to draw in my deck, so let's do this. Okay. That means that the champ next turn is going to buff himself. And then the following turn is going to be a big attack, which we're not worried about because we'll still be intangible during it. Would we rather play double Trip? No, because he's going to remove his vulnerable this turn. So we'll double play Claw. And then... I think we'll play the Trip before the FTL. Alright, keep playing cards. We want to do as much damage as we can this turn. I'm fine with a Beam Cell being on top, and being drawn again. Swift Strike on top, and then draw it again. Yeah, keep going. Keep going if you can. Alright, we stopped. So this turn, he would normally do a ton of damage, but we are intangible, so he doesn't. And we have 64 block hanging over because of Calipers. Which means I probably should have been thinking about that much more than I had. And building up block. I'm going to think about that for Act 3. Double play Claw, better than double playing Trip. And we win with Go for the Eyes. Great. Amplify, we only have one power. Thunderstrike, we don't have many lightning orbs. Hyper Beam, we actually like our focus. Skip them. Okay, we definitely do not want Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye is often pretty nice to have, but in this deck, the fact that cards would not be zero cost is real bad for us. Coffee Dripper means we could no longer rest. Because we can't get upgraded cards, we can't play upgraded cards, that means that campsites would be useless for us. This is particularly bad because of Dreamcatcher. Busted Crown means that we don't get as many card rewards, which is not too bad. I'm not sure what changes I would want to make to the deck. So if I'm not sure what changes I would want, other than removing cards, I know which cards I want to remove, I think Busted Crown is helpful. And getting more energy works with Unceasing Top. Unceasing Top does not work very well against Time Eater. Time Eater is not the boss we wanted to see. We should go to shops as much as we can. We want to go to Burning Elite, because I think we want to go to Act 4. So let's start there. Apparition. No reason not to play it. And then trip the... one of these. Then play your cards. Basically, we just play all of the cards at this point. We killed that one on the first turn. Start on the next one. There's another apparition. We will play apparition first. So we're gaining a bunch of block here, which because we're intangible, we won't lose much block. We'll lose one block, and we retain a bunch of it with calipers. No reason not to play Echo Form, so let's play it. Alright. So we've set up. Basically, we spend a few turns setting up. What do we want to double play? Let's double play FTL. Let's draw more cards. I don't really want to rebound anything. I will play the Zap and the Glacier. Zap in front means that the gold-plated cables will cause it to do its thing twice. Yeah, Coffee Dripper is not great for this challenge because then rest sites are useless, basically. So there's always one or two relics that are particularly bad or particularly good in the challenges that I do, and that happens to be one of them for this one. A particularly bad one. Let's do a double beam cell. Basically, the problem with this battle is we have to wait for our claws to upgrade themselves. Until then, we do somewhat poorly. Putting this strike on top for some reason. Oh well. We'll just draw it and not play it. We can double play a claw, which kills you. And then putting this Go for the Eyes on top means that we use it to kill you. Explosive Potion. I think I prefer the potions I have. We are not going to pay 592 gold for a relic. No, sir. Echo Form first turn with an apparition. One of the better things to do on the first turn in this deck. So we could claw twice. We could scrape twice. Kind of like scrape twice. We will have enough to block. Let's scrape twice. It discarded many cards. Should have not clicked that end turn button so fast. We have a lot of zero cost cards. Double played that apparition. And we can double play Claw, which will win this battle. Tempest upgraded. We cannot take it. So I Am Awake is terrible. No, you cannot play your cards and you cannot heal. Terrible. Kill you immediately. I Am Rich is bad for us. We would visit a shop and remove one of the normalities immediately. But the other normality would really mess up our deck while it's there. And we would have to survive with it through 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. Yeah, we're not doing that. Let's fight a boss. Fight a boss from Act 1. I really like that they have this event in the game. It's usually a really good event. Like, this choice in this event is usually a really good choice. And I enjoy that because when you first fight the Act 1 boss, they're hard. And then when you fight them when you're in Act 3, you get to clown on the boss, you get to totally destroy them. And it feels good to totally destroy a boss that was previously difficult for you. We're going to put this Claw on top. I'm going to dual cast and then Cold Snap. We get to play our Claw. And a Scrape. Which drew nothing, but then we drew from the Unceasing top. We got to keep 1 block from Calipers. So Claw gets doubled. That's a lot of damage. Just keep drawing cards that we can play. No more. FTL. Claw. Okay, so something is getting double damage here. It doesn't matter what it is. There. And what do we get? We get Bird-Faced Urn. When you play a power, heal 2. Not the best for the deck that we have, but a pretty good one overall. I don't want Turbo. Turbo lets you extend one of your turns, but the Void in your deck makes it so that you eventually get stopped in a later turn. Alright, we get to remove a card. Removing a card, I basically want to remove a strike, a zap, or a dual cast. Kind of like the dual cast. Keep the dual cast, remove a strike. The fish, the ceramic fish, is pretty bad at this late part of the game. The panic button can be bad. The secret technique is pretty good. Me Down the Bone is decent. A lot less so when we have so little max health. Chemical X, we don't have an X cost card. Very surprised that I don't really want any of these artifacts. Overall, this shop is not very good. We've got a bunch of gold, and I don't care to spend it except on Secret Technique. So we'll take Secret Technique. We could get Compile Driver, don't really need it. I guess we recall, because smithing is bad, resting does nothing except show us a card reward, which only has one card in it due to Busted Crown. So recall. Okay. Have to be careful with this one. This enemy can give you a curse if you play the enemy and it changes to giving you a curse and you cannot attack it again. So we'll Beam Cell. And if I play this Rebound, there's a chance that we're going to get a curse. I'm going to be very careful. Let's not get the curse. There's an Apparition. We can Rebound a Claw. So, if I Claw again, there's a chance that we get a curse. Let's not do that. I want to play... Playing FTL first is fine. Let's play FTL first. Scrape. Trip is good. We probably want to keep it there. 12 damage and a debuff. I'll take that. So let's Apparition. We could Secret Technique for another Apparition. I don't mind that. Let's Secret Technique for another Apparition. And then, what do we have in the deck? If we drew Echo Form, we would be stopped and we might end up in a curse. But every other option is good. And I've got my Gambler's Brew that could take us out of this. So let's risk it. Oh, I do have 2 powers. I thought I only had 1. But I do have 2. Alright, we've got Intangible next turn, and we're going to draw Echo Form. And we drew not enough to get through the block. Unless we play this one. Not going to play that one. 57. We can double play this Apparition. That gives us a couple more turns to get this together. This is the curse, by the way. That symbol above for this enemy means curse. Let's play the Swift Strike now, and then the Strike. And then if we play this Claw, we'd still have 2 energy to get to other attacks. Now we have 1 energy. I'm going to save the rest for next turn. Alright, we don't want that. Let's double play a Claw. And then we can go for the eyes. If I play these 2, we'll have 1 energy to get back to another attack. I don't think that's worth it. Now then, we've got plenty of block. Let's get even more. Ooh, Trip is nice and Beam Cell is nice. If we Rebound, we might get a curse. Let's not Rebound. Just get tons of block. And then we can double play a Claw. I like that. I think that we win. with Beam Cell Claw. There we go. We got out of that without getting a curse. Very nice. Do I want Essence of Darkness? No. Alright. We could play a whole bunch of apparitions this turn. We'll play Secret Technique, I just don't know what for at this point. We could play Secret Technique and just play another apparition. Sure, why not? Play the apparitions. I don't know how well we're going to get through this boss. Not the boss that or not the elite that I wanted to see. But we can stack up block for a little bit while our apparitions are active. And we can level up our claws. Yeah, let's play the Steam Barrier. Do I play that Steam Barrier? I still do. Okay. Echo Form is what I was expecting to stop us. Now, we did draw the apparition. And we're still building up block. And we're leveling up our claws. Now this turn is a turn to do stuff. To deal some damage with claws, apparently. Don't really like that the pen nib wasn't used that turn. I feel like I should use the pen nib this turn anyway. Maybe not. Let's save it, because if we draw a claw next turn with pen nib, that would be very good. So let's dual cast and Glacier and just call the turn done. We get to trip and then double the rebound. It's pretty good. We'll put the Go for the Eyes on top. And the burn stops us. Alright, we've got to last through another one of these turns. Ouch. This turn is going to hurt. Good time for the weak potion. Or a good time for... Yeah, good time for weak potion, it looks like. Perhaps I should have played one of the other potions a previous turn. Oh well. We took 4 damage. 4 damage is not too bad. What do we play here? We can't... Oh, we can win with Zap and Rebound. We win. Great. So we got the Ancient Tea set. After a rest site, you start the next combat with extra energy. I like that. Stack is upgraded. We cannot take it. Now we have to open this chest in order to get the blue key, which means we get a Shame Curse. We can get rid of that curse very soon at this shop, but we have to get through 2 battles with the Shame Curse in our deck. This battle is no problem. In this battle, the transient leaves after 5 turns. Most likely, we will be intangible for most of those 5 turns, if not all of them. So the Secret Technique can get us an apparition, so we can become intangible again. And we're also leveling up our claws so that they can save us from other damage. Alright, we will not play that defend so that it does not draw one of the apparitions. There's Apparition. The Shame Curse is right there. It doesn't actually hurt us too much this turn. It prevents us from using our Unceasing Top, but that's it. I guess it hurts us in stacking up block too, but that's less important than getting to the apparitions in the deck. Oh, we get to heal with the bird face turn. How about that? Okay, so this next turn, we're still intangible. Alright. We have won the fight. And we even healed the foal during it. Great. So that was an easy one. Reinforced Body I don't like with Unceasing Top, but otherwise I would probably pick it if we didn't have Unceasing Top. Now we have to get through this one with a curse in our deck. Echo Form makes that a lot easier. And this can get us an Apparition. Yeah, we're getting Apparition here. And I guess we'll put nothing on top. We'll play Steam Barrier, and we'll play Rebound. I didn't need to play Steam Barrier. These daggers, I'm just not going to worry about them. We will draw an Apparition next turn, which will allow the daggers not to hurt us. See? Told you so. Apparition right there. Double play that Apparition as well. Alright, so now all we have to do for this battle is go after the Reptomancer herself, while continuing to play double Apparitions every turn. The one downside is that these are putting wounds in our deck, and so those wounds will eventually catch up to us, but probably not until after we win the fight. We don't have an Apparition to double play. What would we like to double play instead? I guess the Zap? Double play the Zap, because the Zap does some damage. And there's the Shame Curse locking us down that turn. It did hurt to have that Shame Curse lock us down. But not too much. There we go. Ooh, and we got a Gambling Chip. Excellent. Excellent. That allows us to discard an Apparition that shows up in our first turn, which is nice. Upgraded Defrag, we cannot take it. Or we cannot play it if we do take it, which is worse. Alright, card removal. Remove this Shame Curse. There we go. We've got money. I could put even another claw in the deck. The claws have actually been really good. Like, tons of claws has been really good. I don't know how that's going to work against the heart. This Bag of Marbles is nice. The Lizard Tail is really nice. And then Dolly's Mirror could copy an Apparition so that we have even more Apparitions in our deck. I think I'm going to take the Lizard Tail, which allows us one free life. And then Bag of Marbles applies vulnerable at the first turn. The first turn is not when we're doing most of our damage. Even with Gambling Chip, that doesn't do that much. So not that one. Let's Dolly's Mirror an Apparition. And let's add a Claw. Like I said, Every time we see a claw, add a claw. Whether or not we consider it a good idea. Strength potion, speed potion, colorless potion. Not my favorite set of potions, but we'll take a strength potion. So, we probably want Secret Technique to draw us Apparition. And we don't need Strike at all. Great. Secret Technique, give us an Apparition. Then, who are we knocking down first? Let's knock down the one on the left first. Two glaciers in a row. Go. Have to remind myself whether I am double playing the first card or not. I should just look here and see if it's there, but that's not what I do. What do I want to do here? Probably want to continue hurting you so that you can die, probably. There goes the Echo form. Unfortunate. We don't really need the Echo form. We could rebound FTL and then FTL again. Let's do that. Rebound, FTL. Oh, never mind. That's not how those work. The FTL drew after the rebound. The Unceasing Top draws after the effect, but the draw from FTL happens before the effect. Oh well. I do not want to play the other rebound. I don't want to rebound any of these cards, that's what I mean. I'm still going to play this rebound. And then FTL, we could defeat the center one. I think I will. Ooh, and we lost an Apparition. We have 2 more Apparitions, though. No problem, we can lose a couple. Don't know why I ended turn there, but that's okay. I'm playing a little bit too fast again. Let's think a little bit about what we're doing. Even if we are kind of playing tons and tons of cards all the time, it's still good to think about what you're doing. Nice. And a claw. There we go. Smoke bomb. Can't really use it. An upgraded beam cell we cannot add to the deck because it's upgraded. So now we get to rest even though we're full health, but we do get to look at a card. Hello card. You're upgraded. I don't like upgraded cards. Upgraded cards are not for me. Alright, so the plan for defeating Time Eater here is to play lots of claws. Even though the Time Eater gains strength when we play lots of claws, we're still just going to play lots and lots of claws. That's the plan. Guess I should keep this rebound in my hand. Yeah. We drew another stripe. Not my favorite. So Apparition. Let's play Scrape first. Scrape. And then Rebound Claw. Claw. Strike. Claw. Now we should decide whether we're going to continue playing cards. Because if it gets to 12, that's perfectly fine. If it doesn't get to 12, it's bad for us. Ooh. Let's stop there, so we've got 4 cards for next turn. So the 4 cards are going to be Apparition, Claw, Defrag, and Strike. Secret Technique, Apparition, end turn. It's one option. Another option is play Gambler's Brew, try again. Going to Secret Technique, Apparition, end turn. We can play Trip. We did not draw an Apparition. That's real bad for us. There's only one Apparition in the deck. Ooh, that's even worse for us. I think therefore we play the Gambler's Brew. We drew the Apparition, how about that? Apparition, Glacier. Don't bother with Go for the Eyes. We'll play FTL. Let's play Beam Cell FTL. Yes, Echo Form. Great. Now we can be a little bit more targeted about the things that we play multiple times. Alright. Happy to end that turn on a Claw. 54 damage. That is a lot of damage. Double play Defend, play another Defend, play another Defend. Don't bother with the Rebound Strike. So we're taking damage. Ooh, this is not good. I think we might need our potions here. We're going to use our potions. We start with Strength Potion. We break open the Entropic Brew. We play Liquid Bronze. Beam Cell twice. Claw on top. Cold Snap. Claw. Zap. See what it draws. Remember to play Block Potion before you play Steam Barrier, because that ends your turn. Okay, this turn, Time Eater is healing itself, so we don't play any cards. We can double play Apparition. Double playing Apparition is pretty good, because it gives us an extra turn in the combat. Basically, next turn. Next turn is the extra turn. Claw, Scrape. Huh. We should draw those cards. So, Chill, Dual Cast. The Trip was first, which is excellent. Then we play Claw. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Don't do those. Claw. We can play 3 cards. Ho-ho, there's another Claw. An Apparition. That's good. Last card is Steam Barrier. We can double play the first card. What card do we double play? Could be FTL, could be Beam Cell. Those are the 2 options I'm considering. I think it's Beam Cell. Because we have enough intangible that not winning this turn is fine. Or not winning next turn is fine. There we go. There's the Claw. Alright. We did beat Time Eater. We had to break open our Entropic Brew to do so. But we beat the Time Eater, which means this challenge is successful. I defeated Slay the Spire with the Defect on Ascension 5, having never played an upgraded card. There's my deck. It's very claw heavy. It's claw heavy and apparition heavy. Alright, let's go to Act 4, see if we can defeat the Corrupt Heart again. Not really sure about this, but let's go for it. And smithing is bad for us, so we rest, we look at one card, and we say, ooh, shiny card, skip that card. We've got 18 gold to our name, so the shop is not going to do much for us. Unfortunate, I would love to have bought a potion here. And then I don't know which one of these battles is worse. This elite fight or the heart fight. The heart fight's pretty bad. Yeah, the beat of death in the heart fight is real bad. I don't want Glacier or Dual Cast. I want the Apparition. Do I want this Apparition, or do I want to put this Apparition in the discard pile? I want this Apparition. Hey, we got a bunch of claws. I don't think we can defeat the Spire shield very quickly. I don't think so. So I think I'm going to go after the Spire spear. The trip does nothing except take out the artifact charge there. And remember, getting all this block is good for us because we get to keep it with calipers. There's another apparition. Do I play this defend? I think I stop here, because I don't want to draw an intangible and not be able to play it. So we've got Apparition, that's what I meant by drawing an intangible. We'll play that. And then, of course, play the rest of the cards. Double play the claw, double the pen nib the claw. Okay, we discarded our Echo form, but it looks like we didn't discard any apparitions. We can secret technique an apparition, or we could keep the secret technique in the deck. Kind of like keeping the secret technique in the deck. Although, next turn looks like a pretty bad turn. The other option is we could play secret technique, get one of these other things out of the discard pile, and not play that one. Two fairly similar options. I'm going to play the secret technique. I'm going to get the Glacier out and not play it. That way we get both of the apparitions. And we can play these and draw our... shuffle and draw the deck. And play some claws. Alright, the burns are going to be a problem. We also don't get to double play cards. But we do have a fair amount of intangible. 3 turns left. I can rebound a claw. Let's scrape. Rebound a claw. That strike is going to deal double damage now, which isn't a lot, but it's something. Okay, almost got the spear down. And we are stacking up block 2. Well, there's Echo Form. Guess we do get to play Echo Form. Alright. Spear down. Now it's just the shield. The shield does do a lot of damage. It's just not as much damage as the spear does. And we no longer have intangible. Looks like we'll be fine. We get to double play the first card, so we're going to double play a rebound. Great. War Paint. Terrible relic. -1 star. If you take it, you upgrade 2 skills. Then you can't play those skills. Alright, here we go. Against the heart. The main problem with the heart is really the beat of death, which means every time we play a card, we get 1 damage. That's real bad for our deck. The first turn playing Defrag is pretty nice. Don't really know what I want in the first turn, though. I don't want 2 strikes, though. Oh well. We are going to play our Strength Potion, of course. Start with Steam Barrier so we don't take the Beat of Death damage this turn. No! Oh, that could spell the end of us. We are not able to play our Echo Form when we first draw it. That's bad. And we didn't draw an intangible. Oh no! Wow, alright then. Failure to draw the apparition when the heart is hitting us for the big hit means we die. Means we die right now. Fantastic run. We still won the challenge because we beat Act 3, but those 6 apparitions in the deck didn't show up in the first 2 hands, and we die. We also didn't draw, so it's 6 apparitions plus the secret technique. So there's 7 cards that we could have drawn that would allow us to live here, and we missed the draw on all of them. Which is really because we've got so many strikes and defends, and the zap and dual cast still in the deck. Those have been weighing us down. But here we go. The heart. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the lizard tail. And then we draw all the apparitions. Alright. Lizard tail win. Let's go secret technique. We secret technique something. We couldn't secret technique the glacier, because then we couldn't play all of the apparitions. The beat of death damage is the problem here. Like, this is still going to deal us 15 damage. So I'm trying to think of how we don't take damage. I guess what we're going to do is secret technique a steam barrier. So we can block a little bit of beat of death damage. The orichalcum helped there too. Alright, we're still in it, but honestly, not very strongly. We still have a very small chance of winning this one, because we only have 15 life. What do we play? We play Chill? Do we play Zap? I think we do. Glacier this turn actually is unhelpful unless we... Glacier this turn might be bad for us. Let's not play it, but then we don't get to spend our energy, and it's really important to spend this energy. Okay, let's spend the energy. We get another apparition. That's nice. So this is the turn that's more difficult to survive. We do get to play another apparition. I guess we play FTL. Beam Cell takes off this artifact charge. Playing one claw here does make the ornamental fan go off. And then we don't currently die. We don't die if I play the claw either. I'm going to play the claw. Alright, 5 health. 5 health, not great. Especially because Beat of Death exists. We do get to trip, that's important. Level up these claws. If we play, we can play the defense. Don't think we get to bring the block forward. The attempt of stacking up block is not really working here. We can do some things here though. Cold Snap plus Zap allows us to get some block. And then Claw and Beam Cell make Ornamental Fan go off. And then the gold-plated cables double plays the Frost Orb. So we at least don't get hurt here. But now there's 49 damage coming our way. And we have nothing we can do now. We just die, I believe. Defend, we could put the Steam Barrier on top. That's kind of our best option. Glacier, not bad. Another Steam Barrier. Go for the Eyes gives weakness. Oh my. What else is in our deck? We don't want to play those cards, right? If we play 2, we actually gain more block from Ornamental Fan than Beat of Death does us, right? No, it's the same. Well, the same is fine. Oh no. Whoops. Except I needed to draw one of the claws. Would we have survived if I didn't do that? 27 plus 6 is 33. We would have still died. Okay, well. We happened to die again. To the heart. The heart killed us. I'm still quite satisfied with this run, though. Oh, and we unlock Ascension level 6 for future attempts on the Defect in challenge runs. All right. That's it for today. Those were a couple of long runs, but they were great. And I did win both times. The Silent won against the Heart, though, on Ascension 6. So the Silent takes the day, and the Defect just does very well. By the way, Collector 2 have 4 copies of any non-starter card. That's because of Apparition and Claw. I like the Collector score value there, for some reason. Alright, thanks for coming. There will be more challenge runs like this one. I am trying to beat my challenges on higher Ascension levels than I have before, and so far it's going pretty well. See you next stream, hopefully.